Hey, teacups, it's your girl Monica. Welcome back to the All About the Tea panel. Joining me tonight are Teacup affiliates, Plez.
Hey, happy Friday.
TGIF. Now, Plez, what is the lip color of the day?
Well, girl, this is just a beauty supply store special. So you
Ooh.
go in a beauty supply store, it's like a burnt orange gloss called Amber. That was all that was on it.
Well, child, you have an eye for color because you are coordinating tonight. Look at that. The lip matching the sweater. I like it. You look very
Mm,
seasonal. I like it.
Brother Witherspoon said we got to coordinate.
Yes, child. You are
Mm.
coordinating very nicely. Bishop, TGI
Hey,
Friday. Hey.
TGI Friday to y'all. Happy Friday.
See, you got your tea.
Well, actually, I got hot chocolate.
Ooh, okay. All right. I like that. Hey, schoolboy in the building, y'all.
Hey.
Hey. All right. Hey, teacups. How y'all doing? First and foremost, y'all, if you're not subscribed to the channel, I need you to hit that subscribe button down below. If you're already subscribed to the channel, bang that notification bell so you don't miss out on any of the piping hot tea that we serve on this channel. And while you're at it, you might as well go on and hit the like button. All right, teacups, on the agenda tonight, T.I. and Tiny's show canceled? Oh my. Nick Cannon sold out to get his show Wild and Outback? Keke Wyatt's problematic comments? Let's get into it.
A website called All About the Tea.
She told All About the Tea that during the fight,
All right, y'all. So first up on the agenda is T.I. and Tiny's show has been canceled. Woo! Listen. Shit's getting real, okay? Well, we knew that. We've been covering this story since it broke. We have several videos on this channel at this point, and we're diving deep into the scandal, and we're staying on top of it. So production on T.I. and Tiny's VH1 reality show came to a screeching halt today, Friday, amid a criminal investigation as the couple face allegations of sex trafficking, drugging women and minors. MTV put T.I. and Tiny Friends and Family Hustle on ice. The network released a statement today. MTV is taking the allegations very seriously. A rep for the network said in a statement, given the serious nature of the allegations, we have decided to suspend production in order to gather more information. Teacups, as you know, at this point, there's well over 100 women that have come forward to make sexual abuse allegations against both T.I. and Tiny, claiming the couple drugged or coerced them and women and minors into sexual encounters. As of Thursday, one of the accusers hired Fame attorney Lisa Bloom to represent her. Let me read the full statement from MTV. Actually, please, can you see it on the screen? If you don't mind, can you read the statement from the network?
Okay. The statement says, we are aware of the allegations, and while they are not connected to our show, we have reached out to T.I. and Tamika Harris, as well as local and state officials, an MTV Entertainment spokesperson told Deadline. Given the serious nature of the allegations, we have decided to suspend production in order to gather more information.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, things have gotten, this is serious. This is serious at this. It's been serious, but now it's getting really serious because it's affecting their money. You know, as they say, shit just got real. Listen, these people ain't playing around. Okay. Plaz, your thoughts on the show being suspended and MTV's response to the allegations?
I think it's the right thing to do. I wish another network that starts with a B and ends with an O would take other types of action like this when allegations come out about their stars and shows. Like we've been saying, although some people don't seem to hear it, it needs to be investigated. That's all that we're asking. The victims need to be heard, and there needs to be a serious and thorough investigation into the allegations to see if they are truthful or not. And if they're not truthful, then production and everything else, their regular lives can resume. But it is a very serious issue. It should not be taken lightly. And I'm glad that MTV Viacom is standing up and making the right decision to say, let's put this on hold. Let's see how this goes and move on. They've done it several times before with other shows. One game show that I really like called The Wall didn't film for a long time because the host had some allegations of sexual harassment. And that was kind of at the start of the whole Me Too movement. So it's the right thing to do. It's time. It seems like America, I don't want to be overly ambitious, but it does feel good to see that America seems to, at least on face value, be trying to change and right its wrongs on some things. Previously, before the things that happened in the last few years in 2020, stuff like this would be swept under the rug. So the fact that they're even stopping production to let allegations and investigations play out, we've gained something. So I'm here for it.
I am too. I just wanted to acknowledge this super chat from Elisa. Thank you so much. She says, "Hey, Monica, Ples, Schoolboy, and the Bishop, sending love from California." Thank you. Thank you. Schoolboy, what are your thoughts on MTV suspending production on Family Hustle?
Well, when you start, I said this a week ago when we first started diving into it. Yeah, you start playing, you start playing with them advertisers' money, and you start, it starts getting real. People start to back up because they don't want to be associated with anything like this, because they don't know when the hammer's going to come down, how bad it's going to be, and they don't want their brand or their money to be affected because of your choices in your private life. It's unfortunate because you done messed up Monica, Toya, and Latoya's bag behind y'all's foolishness that y'all doing behind closed doors. But see, this is why you be careful who you get money around, because you don't know who's doing stuff on the up and up, who's not. At the end of the day, if it's not true, if he'll be exonerated, if it is, then you going to jail. Somebody cue Akon's locked up, because that's where you finna be. And it's just, it's real. We got to stop this narrative that we just don't think that these people got issues. It is what it is. You go to jail, you do the crime, you do the time. I don't care how much money you got.
Yeah, they took down Harvey Weinstein and Jeffrey Epstein. So, Bishop, what are your thoughts on MTV suspending production on the show?
You can come back to me. You have a super chat. I don't want you to miss it. Okay. What I think about that is it is what it is. People's lives have been, affected. Things have happened. Like we said, where there's smoke, there's fire. But I don't want to jump ahead and jump the gun and say he did it, because again, I was not there. But if like what Scuba said, if he's innocent, then he'll be exonerated. But what I would like to happen, since he got dragged through the mud, is them false accusers get some time, or at least an ankle monitor or something, because you can't go around falsely accusing, men of the R word, because that is very tarnishing on our reputation, to be associated with that. But if it's true, hey, all bets are off, and you need to be handled accordingly, because you've been fooling around here, free with a lot of money on your hands, and you feel like the world was your oyster. You could do whatever you wanted to do. So you have to be dealt with the rest of your life in prison.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Beautifully animated. Thank you so much for the super chat. She says, just as people should be innocent till proven guilty, victims should be believed until proven a liar. Interesting way of looking at that. We just don't want any victims to slip through unprotected and unjustified. Well said. Thank you so much for the super chat. Sincere, thank you so much for the super chat. Guilty by associated 100. Yeah. Kandi, listen. She's entered the chat, unfortunately. Birds of a feather flock together. All right, y'all. So the Me Too movement, as well as Time's Up and the National Women's Law Center, have spoken out since these allegations have come to light, and they're supporting Black survivors, which I'm happy they're doing, because it just always seems like once that their organization is a little bit one-sided, in my opinion. That's just my opinion.
I agree with you.
So they released a statement, and it says, we know countless of you have come forward with credible accusations of horrific sexual abuse and violence at the hands of Black celebrities. Like you, we are carrying the emotional weight of this news and know that we are reliving a collective trauma akin to the exposing of Cosby and R. Kelly. They also said, this tendency to ignore, mock, challenge, and discredit the stories of Black survivors is an attempt to coerce us into silence, and this too is an act of violence. The level of violence that has occurred against Black survivors for so long demands stories and headlines that center them across all media. Well, kudos to you. I mean, that's a very good statement. And they're speaking directly to T.I. and Tiny. Once they get behind something, it's a wrap. You see, they took down Harvey Weinstein. It was really them. What are your thoughts, Plez, on the Me Too now stepping into the chat and supporting Black survivors?
Well, like you said, historically, they're very one-sided, but that's also because historically, feminism itself is very one-sided.
Well said.
Feminism was never meant to encompass Black women. But that, again, just is a microcosm of what America is in general. And since it feels like America is having somewhat of a reckoning, somewhat of an awakening, it's a very powerful statement to make. The one thing that I cautiously question is I want this to be symptomatic of actual change, not performative justice, not it's the cool thing to do. Right now, supporting Black women, supporting Black lives, it's the cool thing to do. So it's a great step, and I want them to stay with it every time a Black woman and even a Black man. We often in the Me Too movement, people laughed at Terry Crews, which she's a joke, but the initial complaint that he made, if it happened to him, he was a victim, and he was a victim that deserved justice. So anytime a sexual assault victim comes forward, it should be investigated. It should be heard. And so them making that statement brings it to a whole nother level, because people pay attention to, white women when they speak, honestly.
When they speak, that organization gathers, they can mobilize social media. They're their own movement on their own, right? The Affy Kingdom podcast. Thank you so much for the super chat. Is that your buddy, Bishop?
Yes, my brother right
Oh,
there.
okay.
Not brother, like, relative, but
Yeah.
my brother in the part of the manosphere.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Salute, panel. Respect, chat room. Digging the energy. Special shout out to my brother Bishop. I see you. Bay Area love. All right, that's what I'm talking about. Miss Kitty, love your panel, Monica. Y'all have helped me while I'm at home with COVID. Keep the topics coming. Oh, prayers and healing to you, my sister. I hope you recover from that very soon. Schoolboy, what are your thoughts on the Me Too ladies entering the chat? Now I'm really shook. Forget about the feds. They're a movement.
Something happened. Everybody get the popcorn because it's about to go down. Once you get the Me Too movement in it, and once you get the Caucasian women in it, you didn't wrap it up. You didn't put a bow on it. It's finna go down. You finna go down. I don't know what's gonna happen with this, and I just, I'm kind of like, I'm just sitting back and I'm just looking at everything that has happened so far, how people have tried to defend this and probably put themselves in bad and, further push the case out here a little bit further and helped what's going on now. I think that now society has to realize progression has to happen. I understand that a lot of people don't want progression to happen, but it's going to happen. And now, I remember there was a point in time where celebrities could do things and they, you got a slap on the wrist and it was like, okay, you go out, you pay your fine. But now it's like, now we got to make examples of you, because if we don't start making examples of you, you have a whole society that just thinks, okay, well, if you got money, you can just do, whatever you want to do. And so, I mean, hey, if it took them 20 years to get Aura, and it took them as long as it took them to get Weinstein and what's the other one, Epstein. I mean, they're gonna start getting. It's going to be a revealing of the rich, and I know a lot of people don't want to hear that, and I know a lot of people don't want to recognize it. But the reveal is going to keep coming all of 2021. So buckle up, because it's about to get real. And I look for by next week, Viacom is going to go ahead and cancel that altogether, because by next week, I just have a premonition and a feeling some charges going to come down.
Absolutely. I have a feeling too. And I read that MTV, part of their statement, or they spoke to a source and they said they are working with the authorities. That's what MTV said. So, MTV is not going to reach out to the authorities. The authorities obviously came to them. Footage, questions. Bishop, your thoughts?
Wow, that's all I can say. And to hear what y'all saying about Me Too movement is now stepping in. I like to go ahead and add on. They need to step in for that black woman who was beaten brutally by her white boyfriend, our fiance.
Oh yeah.
I'm tired of this little interracial stuff happening when it's a black man doing it to a black woman. All pitchforks and raising hell and everything going out for it. And like with the leader of Me Too, she like, that's not our job to deal with white men. I'm like, well, okay, well, now he's doing it to your sister. Is you now going to do something? Because nobody said nothing on her behalf. Not that I know of, but before, when it first happened, no one was saying nothing. People got hush. The people that was part of the interracial divestment group, they didn't say anything. But you have to speak up at all around. You can't just do and pick and cherry pick when you want to do it. And I hear what y'all are saying about this. Is why some of y'all have a little issues with sometimes what they do. And that's one of the issues I have. Don't cherry pick. Really stand by it. Don't make it a fad like what Ples was saying. Be real about the movement. If it's about protecting and helping black women, go ahead and do that. But don't cherry pick it and use black people like we're a fashion statement. 1 minute we're in, the next minute we're out. It's right. Like, come on now, stop playing
Absolutely.
That game.
Absolutely. You wonder, had it not been for the BLM movement this summer, would they be involving themselves? Shannon Brown, thank you so much for the super chat. She says, peace and blessings to the panel from New Orleans. All right, Mama, thank you.
Monica, I also just kind of want to interject in almost the same thing that I said before about Black Lives Matter. I think sometimes the confusion lies in how catchy the titles to these movements are. I don't think Me Too didn't necessarily speak out about the white football player and the black girlfriend because they just didn't do it. But it's more so because that's really not their mission. We have groups that do deal with domestic violence. Me Too specifically focuses on sexual assault and sex crimes. So they wouldn't really be in a position to speak about domestic violence. The domestic violence advocacy groups should be speaking up for that, and that should be a bigger story. But it's just like when people try to throw back Black Lives Matter on everything. Black Lives Matter is a very specific mission statement. Me Too does as well. The other thing is that Me Too was actually started and founded by a Black woman, but then white women kind of came over and took over the narrative. So I just wanted to throw that out there.
Right.
Thank you for that clarification. Kaya, ZZ, thank you so much for the super chat. I love how this panel has open opinions and are very informative and knowledgeable. Keep up the great work. Thank you. We appreciate that. Lady Claw, thank you for the super chat. Can we help our boys/men also? We need an investigation of Mr. Stokes. # free Raz B. Yeah, we need to dive into that one too, panel. We do. I mean, I know he's going around and getting a lot of people silenced, right, Mr. Stokes? But listen, no one's more powerful than God. And, every man has his day of judgment. And I think his is coming well. Mm-hmm.
I think it's a different time with social media because people can try to gaslight Raz B as much as they want to, but his story has been his story now for years.
Yeah.
When I used to be big on, celebrity blogs before social media kind of took over in the shade room and all that other stuff, when we didn't have as much social media, he's been saying this. Mm-hmm. And they always just want to say he's on drugs or he's going crazy. Mm-hmm. I think he's really traumatized and something really did happen.
Oh, absolutely. He has the clear signs of it. And then even when you go back when he took the money, they were saying, and it's a classic case of what T.I. did with these girls. Gave them money right after, and they knew they was in dire need because, most of BTK is, I hate to say, is broke. They're not balling like they used to be.
Mm-hmm. And I guess he took the approach, pay me for my pain, but you can tell he clearly has gone through something. It was very traumatic. Like Ples says, his story hasn't changed. He's been saying the same thing for years, and we'll address it. We'll eventually get to that and we will address it. Robin, thank you so much for the super chat. And also, Michelle, I'm sorry, the super chat disappeared. Oh, I actually have to pull it up here because it disappears. Michelle Hewitt, thank you so much. I find it interesting that Lisa Bloom is T.I. and Tiny's attorney. No, she's not. She's the attorney of the accuser. She's not representing T.I. and Tiny in this matter. What are your views on that? She's not representing T.I. and Tiny, Michelle. She's representing one of the accusers. Yeah. All right, y'all. Oh my gosh. So every day there's a development in this T.I. and Tiny case. Will we see them in a courtroom? Hopefully so, soon. I think so. I think it's coming. What do you think, Ples? What are your thoughts?
I don't necessarily want to see anybody in a courtroom, but if you've done it, then I do want to see you in a courtroom. I just want the appropriate steps to be taken, and I want them to be taken seriously. Mm-hmm. I don't want anybody to be able to buy their way out of victimizing and traumatizing allegedly hundreds of women, because at that point it's not a one-off thing, it's a pattern, and we don't need people out here continuously traumatizing our women, because those women go on to have children, and that trauma is just a vicious cycle. So if we can dead the cycle, that's what I'm about. And holding people accountable and seeking justice. So if that means a courtroom, that means a courtroom.
Yeah. I just want them to stop. If they are indeed hurting these women, drugging and raping them, I want them to be stopped. And, karma has no expiration date. It really doesn't. Brianna, thank you so much for the super chat. You are so right, Klez. His story has been consistent. He is suffering from the mental trauma of it all. It's time he gets his just due. It's coming. I just feel it in my bones. I think it's coming.
And furthermore, I think them, if it does go to court, hopefully it will serve as an example, hopefully, to any other people that are out there doing this type of stuff in the industry or not. It's crazy how people are always like, that's just the industry. It shouldn't be. And we shouldn't be okay with knowing that. Like, that's craziness.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, it shouldn't be status quo. It's the industry. What does that mean? We all know the industry is evil and it's demonic. And stories like Raz B and T.I. and Tiny just pretty much sums it up. I had so many people in the chat yesterday and in the comments saying, you're hurting their children. He's innocent. You're hurting Tiny. Leave Kandi out of this. Leave this person. Why should I leave them out of it when the people involved are not leaving Kandi and Lauren London and all these people out of it? And also, too, I was pretty, not surprised, but amused yesterday when people were saying, Lauren London would never do that. Really? How do you know? You'll be surprised what goes on behind closed doors. Really and truly. Y'all ready to go move on to Nick Cannon? Or does anyone else want to comment on T.I. and Tiny before we move on?
Can I say this?
Yes.
I love new. Especially when I was younger. But I don't know these people personally. There's a lot of people that I love their craft and what they do with music and acting and with all the arts. But a long time ago, I'm not starstruck by no one. I'm sorry, you're a person just like me. I really don't, I love what you do, but I could separate the art from the person because I don't know you. You don't know me. You know what I mean? So why are we putting these people on pedestals? Like, I really don't get it. And especially if they're hurting people in our community, not nobody else's community. In our community, we need to clean out the bed bugs, the rats, wherever. We need to clean it all out. Because it's been affecting us for so long, and it's traumas from slavery, and then we bought into the slave master what he wanted us to do, and we're trying to emulate it all over again, and we don't know it hurts us much worse than their group.
Yeah. Well, Lil Wayne is a big time drug addict. I mean, there's no allegedly he is. He's overdosed numerous times. In my opinion, anyone that would lay down and sleep with him, you have to be indulging as well. That's how I look at it. And I'll just leave it at that. I'm not saying she has or hasn't, but she's not this squeaky clean person you see on the TV screen. She shouldn't be idolized. She's human. She's in the flesh, just like you and I. And same thing with Toya. Listen, do you think for a minute that Toya, Lauren London, all of Atlanta, not even celebrities, haven't heard about what these T.I. and Tiny have been engaged in for years? I don't live in Atlanta. And I've heard about it, but I heard about it because I'm into media and that type of thing. But this is not a secret. A lot of people knew. This is not new news to a lot of people that have heard it years ago, And are we forgetting their friend, Tiny's close friend, Shakana, pretty much confirmed all of it. Schoolboy, you still with us?
I just want people to understand that you are capping for people that don't know you. They don't pay your bills. They do nothing for you. You have been the one that has solely put them where they are. You've put money in their pocket, not the other way around. They haven't done anything for you. They tell you what they want you to hear to make it sound good to you, to play in your mind and play up in your thoughts and make you believe whatever you want to believe. It's make believe. It's a fantasy, and it's a world that they portray. 90% of these people that sit up in the industry ain't thugs. They're not about that life. That's why when they go to jail, they be crying to get out, because they're not like that. They're not built for that. These are not OGs from back in the day that really was on the street. They really were doing these things, and they were about that life. Y'all have to understand. Y'all have to learn to separate reality from fake. And I think the internet has allowed people to live in whatever playground they want to live in, and become and fake whatever they want to fake, and put any illusion out there. I just want our Black people to stop thinking with this herd mentality, and please, please think with your own mind. It's okay to be an individual, baby. You ain't got to be like everybody else. Be different. Don't be in the wave. Be the wave. Don't just think differently. That's all I want from my people. Just to think differently.
Absolutely.
And stop putting them up there like that.
Yep. Aurelia Ramirez, thank you so much for the super chat. She says, great panel. Sincere, thank you so much. I want everyone victim to get help. Spread the truth. Yeah, that's all we want. We want all the victims to come out, the real victims, tell their story to the proper authorities, and get the healing and the help that they need, because they're broken. These girls are just, you can't function like that unless you do the work, get some healing, get some therapy. You can't function in society. You're broken, you're torn up. I just want to also acknowledge a few other super chats that have disappeared off the screen. Let me see if I can find them real quick.
And I'm glad you said real victims, because if you're a false victim and you're playing like you're part of, that you've been victimized and you haven't, stand down, please. Really do it, because what you're doing is you're going to mess up the case of real victims who have been really victimized. So if you were thinking about doing it so you can get on the gravy train, don't do it. Don't. Just have a good conscience. Say, you know what, I'm gonna stay out of this one. So please do that.
Well, don't do it, because you can get arrested too.
Yeah.
And the feds don't play. T. Khalik, thank you so much for the super chat. Do y'all find it amazing how the Me Too was silent on Joe Biden accuser Tara Reid? Now they are fired up over T.I. Me Too is fake and is making it harder for women to come out due to their selectivity. I don't know. What do you think on what are your thoughts on that, Plez? You're on mute, baby.
I'm not in the organization, but as I've said before, I think looking at the pattern of it, that might just be an issue with politics. I don't follow it that much, but I also don't think Me Too was that vocal about the last president's sexual assault allegations, and there were plenty of those. So it does seem to me that the pattern of Me Too is to focus on high profile entertainment celebrities.
Right.
And I don't know if that's like a policy decision. I don't know if that's just how they decide they get the most notoriety for their activism. I don't know. I'm not the decision maker. The reality, though, is when you are in that type of organization, you do kind of have to choose what you go after. You can't necessarily chase every story or every allegation, because if that was the case, they would be chasing forever, because there is lots of, if you just talking about regular corporate work, there's lots of sexual assault and sexual harassment that occurs every day. Am I saying that it's right that they cherry pick? No, but you also have to be realistic on how organizations run. They don't run for free, so they have to wisely use their resources, and they have to use their resources in a way that garners more, meaning they get more people to donate to them.
Right, that makes sense. Carolina, hey sis, our UK teacup. People are out there abusing their own children, so I put nothing past anybody. We need to start holding celebs. We need to start holding celebs in such high esteem. I guess you mean stop holding celebs in such high esteem. Yes, I agree with you. Sincere, thank you so much for the super chat. Laugh out loud, take one to no one. Yeah, you know, with Trump, when he was in office, it would be an uphill battle because he has, you know, a powerhouse attorneys behind him, a legal team. And for Me Too to take him on, he would have just had them shut down in silence somehow. He would have had the hashtag dismantled. You know how crazy he was. So Plaz made a very good statement. They cherry pick who they're going to run these campaigns against. But at the same time, I think I'm glad they're on TI's behind. That's all I care about. I'm happy personally. There was a super chat I wanted to acknowledge that disappeared off the screen. Charlotte, thank you so much. I'm from ATL. If true, he and whoever else involved, it's a wrap in the streets. Dismantle it all. I don't think so. People in the streets know what's going on and they're supporting him. You know, but will they turn on him and turn state's evidence? I mean, they might. You know, no one wants to do time for nobody nowadays. These soldiers aren't built like they used to be. People snitch left and right. You know. All right, y'all. So moving right along to Mr. Nick Cannon. He's back. Nick Cannon has bowed down to the powers that be over at Viacom CBS after they fired him for comments made during a podcast episode that Viacom CBS claims promoted hateful speech and spread anti-Semitic conspiracy theories, and he praised the Nation of Islam leader Louis Farrakhan. So they said goodbye. We don't want nothing to do with you. After Nick was fired, he went to social media to defend himself, where he demanded full ownership of his $1 billion Wild 'N Out brand that he claims he created, and asked for an end to the hate and backdoor bullying and apology. And Viacom CBS said, Ninja, absolutely not. Okay, no. And they gave him this.
You so shady.
The door is closed.
Who said that?
Who said that? I mean, you know, they were like, no, absolutely not. Did Nick Cannon sell out? Because now he is back. And I know the only way he could come back is by bowing down to the man. Plaz, what are your thoughts? Did Nick Cannon sell out?
Well, I don't want to call it selling out. It's an age-old dilemma. Principle of money. You gonna be right or you gonna be rich? Which one you gonna be? I'm a firm believer that sometimes you have to not relinquish your principle, but if you're trying to make large term changes, which Nick, if you follow his career, has actually been very revolutionary as a young Black executive and a young Black, everything that he was doing at Nickelodeon. What I don't like is that he didn't take care of his business end. So I hope this time when he walks back in these doors, he solidifies his business end so that he won't have to compromise his principle next time. The other thing is, in general, right, when we talk about like interracial relationships and all of these things, love who you love, like who you like, support who you support. You can do those things without talking down on other people. Mm-hmm. So what I don't like about it is, you know, allegedly he's kind of scrubbed his social media. There's no mention of Black power in the Black community. That's a problem.
Yeah.
Because you can still support your community and promote your people and teach them what they need to elevate, and not even bring being Jewish, the white community. You can do all of that without even involving the majority
Right.
race.
Yeah.
And so what I don't like is that a lot of times the majority race takes what's meant to encourage and promote us and tries to, start this reverse racism argument. But of course, he helped it by explicitly saying, the Jews, we're the original Jews, and they wanted to be us, and we had this rightful. That's a subsect of our community. But again, I think your fundamental message can be the same, particularly since, especially with Wild and Out, like I haven't really watched it like I did back in the day when it was Cat Williams and D-Ray and all those people. But he did give a lot of opportunity to
Yes.
young Black comedians. Comic View isn't there anymore like it was when I was growing up.
Yeah.
So he's creating a lane for Black entertainers. So I'm happy in a sense because now that lane is reopened. But I do want him to get his trademarks, get his ownership piece in place so that he can take it on over to Revolt or wherever, I know y'all don't like it either, but wherever, a Black owned network, or start his own,
Yeah, absolutely. I just want to acknowledge this super chat. Lift it up. Thank you so much. Monica, you and this team of yours are awesome, and the growth/work you all have done gives me great hope. I'm required to support your channel, push through. Thank you. Thank you. That's very inspiring. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. Queenie had an interesting comment. She goes, do y'all remember when T.I. cussed and threatened Tamar backstage during the Escape tour? I'm sure he's done that to a lot of women. Yeah, I remember. Yep. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Schoolboy, what are your thoughts? Did Nick Cannon, is he a sellout? Is he, working from?
Absolutely. He sold out. Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Mariah gonna want her coins on time. Okay. Mariah don't care about none of that other stuff. Even though Mariah is paid and she make $5 million every year around Christmas time. Because we sing, we always have, all I want for Christmas is you. He got kids to feed. But see, this is where Nick messed up. And this is where y'all gotta understand. You pick your battles and know when to speak and when not to speak. What he should have did was when he was on there, when the guy was on there from Louis Farrakhan,
Professor Griff.
Professor Griff was on there. What he should have did was shut up and ate his food. You don't speak. You should have let him speak and say whatever he wanted to say. Just do it. Okay. Yeah. Hush your mouth. You spoke, and then you spoke uneducatedly, which further pushed the wrong button. And let's be clear, in these high seats, in these organizations, that it ain't us, okay? It ain't no people like us. So he messed up when he did that. He should have just shut up, let Professor Griff speak, and then he would have never lost anything. But see, my issue with Nick is that when you made that selfish move, you didn't think about nobody on the production. You didn't think about nobody on the show. You didn't think about nobody else's check. You were selfish and you thought about Nick Cannon. You served for you and you folded, because guess what? When the bills get low and you was about to lose a Masked Singer, you turned around, you lost Wildin' Out. And then the bad part about that is when I found out your paperwork wasn't right, sir, you over here at Nickelodeon and your paperwork ain't right. That's terrible. And then you were getting paid peanuts on the dollar because of the way your contract was set up. You only got paid how much you filled up the arenas. You didn't even get paid the kind of money that Viacom and MTV was making off of the show. Then I also heard a lot of the people, the reason why Cat Williams, D-Ray Davis, and a lot of people left the show is because you was chinching them on their money. And when it was time to do the renegotiations for the contracts, you didn't want to pay them. So therefore, they went ahead and got on. If I'm going to make more money on my own tour and I ain't got to be dealing with you, then I'm going to go over here. Nick Cannon has never been anybody. He's like a Kevin Hart to me. They placate to the other side, okay? And then when the other side plays you, you want to come over here and get love from us. I don't. I'm like Maxine Waters. Stay where you at, baby. If that was the energy you was on, stay over there. Now I hope he didn't sell his soul, but everything in my soul and my intuition says he sold it to get back on TV to make the money. And it's a damn shame because I'm tired of my Black people selling out in the first place. Why don't we keep our own ownership? It's really, really sad that we do not keep our own ownership. We fold every time.
Well, we don't know how the deal was structured. It cost a lot. Things just don't happen. It cost a lot of money to put a show on TV. And we don't know, he went to, who knows if he went to numerous networks and they all said no. And Viacom CBS was the only one that said, okay, we'll take a chance on you. And the deal just wasn't good, but that's all that was being offered to him, So we really don't know the circumstances. Right. And then he would have never been on TV and we would never have gotten to see, I don't know, we really just don't know. But my issue with Nick Cannon, my issue is that when that all went down, he turned against us. He went on to attack, Black social media, Black Twitter, and accused us of turning on him and not supporting him. Then, like Ples said, he did that clean sweep of his social media. He erased all of the Black Lives Matter posts. So that was like, brother, you taking it too far now. I was riding with you till you did that. You know what I'm saying? Lucky, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate your commitment to giving us nightly chats, the content, channel's vision, and how organically the panel meshes so well. I watch you guys like the 10 o'clock news religiously. All right, I like that. Right, thank you so much, sis. We appreciate you. Thank you.
But what I'll say is, Monica, so do you think it's no different than Terry Crews saying that Gabrielle's causes weren't real?
These are two different things. I'm talking about like contractual stuff and the way his deal was structured. And in my mind, I'm thinking maybe he, wasn't offered other deals. But to your question, say it again. I'm sorry. You're asking what exactly?
Well, okay. So they said that when they got rid of him, they offered it to DC Young Fly.
Right.
He said no, he wasn't going to take it.
Okay.
My thing is this: would he, going back to when he said what he said and he did what he did on his show, did he think about everybody else?
Clearly he wasn't. Had he known his comments would have resulted in what happened, he wouldn't have said that. Absolutely not. And clearly he's good to those brothers because they stood by him and they would not turn on him and go accept a deal behind his back. So yeah, I think he made a mistake. What he said is debatable to some people. I'm not going to tell you how I feel about what he said. I'm not going to tell you, but he wasn't necessarily lying. Well, I'll just leave it at that, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. No one else is on this panel. But we're living in a white world and you got to play the game. You got to play politics. He has mouths to feed, and not just his children, but the people that are under him. So you got to be smarter than that. I think he was caught up in the hype of the Black Lives Matter movement. And he thought, everything was okie doke. Like he had, reign to say whatever he wanted. And he didn't. They had to remind him, Ninja, you're still Black. Get in your place, boy. And, that's what they did. Bishop, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I knew Nick was going to fold like a deck of cards. He did a whole lawn chair on us. And I wasn't surprised because I'm like, you can tell by the way he moves and how he acts. It's like, I wasn't buying the whole Ungaba Black. No, I wasn't buying it. So I'm like, okay. I wonder when this is going to change, like his turban. Like when is it going to happen? I'm waiting for him to fold, and lo and behold, he folded. Even though I stood with him because I said, if you can have KKKs run out here as an organization, why is y'all snatching that from Nick Cannon? We have a lot of people that's sitting on, judge seats. We have people sitting in high places that wear sheets at night. So you're really gonna go at him about this, about a comment he made, and so I'm like, whatever. But he should have knew better because he's in that industry. It's not like he's independent. Now I can understand if he was independent and he made those comments and he stood up for what he believed. But I'm like, brother, you're getting checks from them. You can't disrespect them. I'm sorry. Even if they were the cruelest people on earth, which I'm not saying, you don't do that to people that you're accepting money from. So to me, I'm like, you was real goofy for that. And like what I agree with Schoolboy, what she was saying, he should just sat there and let Professor Griff say all that. All us brothers said that. We're like, why didn't he just let?
They would have still blamed it on him, though. They would have still blamed it on him.
Right, but he can come back because he didn't say it out of his mouth. He could say that was my guess, and I really couldn't control what they were saying. But next time, I would not have them on. They couldn't get him on that. But he said out his own mouth and kept talking. I'm like, what? You're not built like that.
He got too comfortable. He forgot he was black. He got too comfortable, and it happens sometimes. It does happen. Tiara, thank you so much for the super chat. Nick is tired of drinking for our fair-skinned cousins and thought he had enough money to reposition himself as an African studies informationalist after attending Howard University. Mimi, thank you so much for the super chat. Love y'all. We love you too. Thank you, sis. Yeah, Nick got too comfortable. I mean, it happens in the South a lot. I find this happens in the South a lot as opposed to the East Coast and up north, even north, the northern, eastern part, western part of the United States, like Seattle and those places. Or if you go to New York, Black people are very comfortable there. They don't even think they're Black.
Yeah, he's from like San Diego.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they don't even think they're Black. They don't really see color as much as necessarily, I would say, their counterparts in the South do. Because racism is so rampant in the South, you don't ever forget you're Black. Plaz, you're down here with me. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, it's just like you said, and Schoolboy have said, the reality is he overplayed his hand. Mm-hmm. He got comfortable in his tokenism, and I really don't want to call him that. He is a pioneer as much as people like to call him corny and this and that. He's done things that a lot of Black men that have been in these spaces have not been able to do. So for him, he felt like the golden child. Mm-hmm. Everything that he touched turned to gold, and especially on that level. He kept being crowned with higher and higher achievements. There aren't many Black men who can go from music to comedy to movies to hosting television shows, especially in white spaces. So, then he did his filling in for Wendy Williams. He was on fire. Yeah. He thought everything he was touching literally was turning to gold. Yeah. And so, like you said, he got comfortable. I have family that live on the East and West Coast. I've never lived outside of the South. And where I grew up was very black and white. So I always remember I'm Black. Right.
Well, I want to correct something because some people up north, there's like in the chat, the New York people are saying, no, Monica, you're wrong. Racism does exist in New York. No, I know it does. Racism exists everywhere. But from my experience, Black people up north necessarily don't experience it as much as, like in the South, you come to Louisiana, a white person will call you a nigger to your face. I'm not saying he won't get his ass beat, but they will say it to your face, plain as day. You go up north, a white person's not going to say it to your face. They're going to say it behind your back. And y'all get confused and think some of these people are your friends because, they're cool with you at work. After work, y'all go have drinks. You may even go over to their house to have dinner. But as soon as you leave, they are calling you a nigger. Trust and believe. You probably don't, Monica, you don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Trust and believe. They're calling you the N-word when you leave. But down south, you come to Louisiana, they're going to call it to you in your face. They're not going to say it behind your back. And I know that sounds outrageous to a lot of Black people up north because you're not in California. Y'all not used to that. I'm not saying that they won't get their ass beat or there won't be a confrontation, but it happens. We hear it, right? I mean, Schoolboy, you're in Texas. What are your experiences?
Okay, so I've lived everywhere. I've born and raised in Arizona, and you can't get no more racist than Arizona. Okay, right? So they do blatantly tell you to your face, and you are reminded that you are Black, very much so there. So it is blatant there. I have lived in Baltimore 10 years. That's where I learned my street smarts because I didn't have none. I lived in the suburbs as a kid, so I didn't know anything about being street smart. The racism is different there. I will say it is there, but you still know it's there, and you still do have people out there that are bold enough to tell it to you.
The crazy people. Well, I'm not talking about the crazy white people.
It's not. No, it's in your face intense like it was here. My first time ever getting racially profiled was in McKinney, Texas, right down here.
Oh, good Lord. Yeah.
Okay, and it was 3:00 in the morning. I was going to work at Target to go set up in the morning, and 4 cop cars pulled up on me. Now, mind you, I'm about like right now I'm 120 pounds. I'm 5 feet tall. So what was 4 officers and 4 Suburbans bothering me for? When I had a white counterpart in the car that they didn't even bother my white coworker, but they bothered me. Now that only happened to me in the suburbs because in the suburbs, they don't believe that's the new money area. They don't believe that we should be there. But when I'm in Dallas, I don't get bothered at all. So it's all about the areas that you're in. But that was my first time experiencing blatant racism. I'm 34 years old. And at the time, I was younger than that. I was below 30. So you imagine you by yourself, white person in the car, and it's 4 white cops. Immediately, you don't know if you're going to jail, getting beat up, or all of the above, and you're getting questioned, but you going to work, and you clearly got a red shirt and khakis on. So it's just like it is different.
It's different.
You learn to carry yourself appropriately because now you have to play a different game.
Well, I mean, I always use Obama as an example. I mean, he was an exemplary Black man, right? And he was still racially profiled, and racism was blatant when he was in office. I mean, blatant in the media, the nation. Listen, it exists, but like you said, it's different in different parts of the United States. I think in the South, it's more blatant, which I prefer. I prefer you say it in my face so I know exactly where you stand than being fake and phony about it and acting like you my friend. And,
Yeah, it's the illusion of integration. I was called the N-word when the earliest I was called that was when I was 6 years old in Natchez, Mississippi. And I would go, my mom was a school counselor, so like she worked summers, and she very much believed an idle mind was a devil's workshop. So I would be in all of these summer camps, and a lot of times I would be the only little Black girl there. I remember I made friends with this redheaded white boy named Kevin and his parents. It's always the parents that pass these on to the children. We were like best friends at summer camp, so we exchanged phone numbers. I called his house, and his mother politely told me to never call that house again. So it is very blatant. It's very obvious, particularly, I can speak from Mississippi and Louisiana. I think in the North, a lot of people live more integrated lifestyles. So when you live amongst each other, you usually do learn, hey, we're not that much different. But when you live separatist lives, and my hometown is very separatist. I told y'all about the separate proms before in 2001. So it just, they like to hold on to this belief that they're different, superior, better, whatever, and don't ever get to know one another. And that allows, for that to come up. And the parents just pass it down generation to generation, unfortunately.
Ironically, though, especially New York, New Jersey, the tri-state area, Connecticut, they don't live together. There are separate neighborhoods. They're all white, they're all Black, or Black and Hispanic. And there's this thing called the white flight. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that, but that up north is a big deal. I find in the South, because I lived all over the United States, I find in the South they're more integrated. My neighbors, I have the Reading Rainbow in my cul-de-sac, and all throughout Louisiana that I've seen, and I've lived in various parts too, Baton Rouge, all over. There are some Black neighborhoods, where they're all Black, but it's kind of like more on a socioeconomic level, I would say. Right up north, literally there are, unless it's like they're super rich and it's mansions and that kind of thing, but most of those neighborhoods are either all Black, and once one Black person move in, the others move out. the other way. So
Yeah, we just don't have no more space in Louisiana, sis. They ran out of places to run to.
That's true. That's true. Calathea, thank you so much for the super chat. The question I have is that why did it take so long to report being in the military? What is it?
Military.
I guess military. The longer they wait, the longer it takes for them to prosecute. Yeah, that's a good question. Disciplining the World 2020. Thank you so much for the super chat. USA is baby Rome. It is the European Gentiles who sold Israel. Brown people are ignored by the powers that be. Remember Jeremiah 29:11 through 14. Yeah, we're getting deep, y'all.
You know, I got profiled in California a lot, especially in the Bay Area, where you are Black, because a lot of people from Mississippi and Louisiana and Texas moved to the Bay Area. So we all familiar that we know we brown and we know we Black folks, and you can't get away with anything, and we'll have conversations when it's amongst us. Get around other people like, oh hey, how you doing? And we look at each other. And my mom's white friend, because she worked at corporate America, and my mom's white friend asked her, she's like, why you get so excited when you see other Black people? Because you're like you don't know me after that.
Yeah.
And my mom said she felt so bad. She's like, well, no, I treat you, you my friend. So I just found it so weird. And my mom and my dad, they always taught us when you see another Black person, you say hello, because it's a rarity to see one another, especially when you're in a lot of white spaces. But I grew up in a multicultural type of environment where we was one of the first schools to start a multicultural assembly where everybody showcased all their different backgrounds and everything else. But you always remembered your group over here, that group over there, that girl.
Yeah.
And you sometimes mingle with each other and have fun and have a good time, but you never forget you Black.
Yeah. Soul T Soul said, not in New York City. We all live together. Y'all do not live all together in Manhattan. Y'all do not live all together in Brooklyn, downtown Brooklyn, that Fulton Street area, Prospect Park area. Y'all do not. They ran y'all out of there. Okay. They ran you out. They also ran you out of Bed-Stuy, right? Do or die. Y'all don't live there. I read, child, and I do my research. Y'all don't live there no more. In most parts of it. They've taken over your neighborhoods. Okay. I mean, let's keep it real. Y'all definitely don't live in Manhattan unless you have, you're a millionaire. And that's different. See, money changes things. If you're a millionaire, you can live wherever you want. But those neighborhoods in New York are not, they're not integrated as much as, they're just not integrated. Not.
And a lot of them rappers have.
It's happening everywhere. I mean, it's happening even down here, even in the hoodest places in Oak Cliff. Now they're becoming more white because they're pushing, the minorities out to other areas and low income people out, and they're rechanging everything. So the more you do that and the more you raise the cost of living, where are they going to live? Is always the question.
Right. Yeah.
And a lot of rappers are having remorse for not buying those brownstones like they should have for low prices, and they could have renovated it and kept the neighborhoods. And some of the rappers said, well, you know what, we regret we're not buying most of our old brownstones in our old neighborhoods. And I said, well, that's your problem.
Yeah. Yeah. And Sharon says, I was born and raised in New York. That's not true. What's not true? That there's racism there? Well, be specific, honey. Doris G, thank you so much for the super chat. If Nick folded, I hope he has learned about his creative work and contract negotiations. Always know the arena where you must perform. I think contract negotiations he doesn't have the upper hand anymore. He pretty much begged for his job back at this point. I mean, they didn't have to bring it back, but they see value in the show. Like Plus said, it left a big gap. There's no more comedic shows that we watch. There's no more Living Color, SNL. Do people still watch that? Well, they must watch it. It's still on TV.
Yeah, they still do.
When Dave Chappelle and Chris Rock is there.
Okay, I haven't seen it in years. But I know people are still watching because, it's still on TV. So the ratings must be decent, right? Yeah.
And Bill Maher when he on there.
Yep.
He said, that's not true, Monica. Sammy Davis wanted to live on Oceanside and multi-million-dollar. Well, that was Sammy Davis Jr. That was that was in the 70s.
I like Sammy Davis Jr. I like this is 2021.
Sammy Davis Jr. Child, I'm sorry. I'm talking about after segregation. After segregation. Downtown Detroit is turning mostly white, which is mindful. I know, y'all should have bought up them properties down there.
You should have.
That good gentrification, yeah, and all those abandoned homes and stuff. They were literally paying people to go work in Detroit, like, you know, executives and smart people. Again,
we don't see value in ourselves.
Yeah. She wasn't saying racism. Okay, well, what exactly was she saying? Y'all tell me what she was saying so I can address it. Let me read here. I'm not taking the word on a city I've grown up and lived in my whole life from someone who has never lived here. But girl, come on. On the internet, really and truly, do y'all be fair? I mean, downtown Brooklyn, do y'all still live there? It's all white. Bed-Stuy, do y'all still live there? I mean, very few and far in between. Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn used to be all black. Now it's mostly white. You know, gentrification has taken over. It's happening
also in Harlem.
cities. Oh yeah. Right? The Bronx, yeah.
It definitely happened in New Orleans, so it's happening everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. All right, y'all. Moving on to Keke Wyatt. Okay. So Miss Keke, oh Lord, she is acting up, y'all. She appeared on that ghetto app called Bigo.
What is it?
Oh my God. You know, Bishop, you never heard of Bigo?
No. What is that?
No. It's a very ghetto app, and it looks like a takeoff of a MySpace chat room. Is basically what it looks like. You know, the graphics are bad. They got stuff flying all around the screen. I don't even know what the hell. I went on there for 2 minutes and came right off real fast. Very ghetto.
Why was she there?
They're paying celebrities to get on there. You know, they create these apps and they use the community, I should say, to make them billionaires and millionaires. So they're paying celebrities. I know they paid B Loves to get on there. She's always promoting it. It's real ghetto. They got stuff flying around the screen, bells ringing. I said, this is not for me.
How do you spell it?
Bigo.
Oh.
You know it.
No, I'm like, Lord, I'm an old child.
I'm like, am I out the loop?
Right. It looks like a slot machine. That's exactly what it looks like. But the screen is all dull. Everybody looks dull. It's not vibrant. To me, it's like a knockoff MySpace in a slot machine. That's the best way to describe it. I saw her on there. It's sad. Yeah, B Loves, who does mukbangs. Her supporters are real mad at her because she does her mukbangs, and then she's also live on Bigo, and she's talking to the people on Bigo, and they get real upset with her. It's ghetto. So I'm gonna pull it up because Miss Keke Wyatt was on there, and she made some very racist comments. She's half white and half black, and Milan Christopher, the former Love and Hip Hop Hollywood star, was on there with her. And they were talking about people being oppressed, Black people. And she jumped into the chat and said, Black people are not the only race that has been oppressed. She started talking about Mexicans and this and that. She just went off, really went off. And she started trending because of it. I'm going to pull up that video so y'all can take a look for yourselves at this mess. Let me see if I can pull it up from here. Hang on.
Jesus.
I know.
White folks just can't just not type. Like there's some moments where I want to say something.
Thank you for having me. As the leader of the Bigo Fat Bitch Association, we were very upset and disturbed that when Ms. Keke Wyatt made a point, she said that KFC was the actual chicken. It was actually Popeyes. that was stolen from the black lady. The fat bitches would like a small apology because we love our Popeyes and our KFC, and there's definitely a distinguishment between them both. And so every fat bitch was really like gagging at that because
Okay,
it's like
hold on.
how
Let me tell you something, sugar. I come from Kentucky,
it's shaky,
okay?
it's shaky, it's shaky. That ain't a shaky.
I come from Kentucky, and in Kentucky,
It's shaky.
Claudia Sander. Do you know who Claudia Sander is?
Yeah, we know who Claudia, and we also
Who
know
is Claudia Sander?
who Al Copeland is, who is where the black woman gave the chicken recipe to. We
Can you
we
answer the question?
as a
Who is
as a
Claudia Sanders?
as a fat person that's no chicken, I know Church's chicken, I know Popeye's chicken,
Oh my
I know
God.
Kentucky
But he's
Fried
not
Chicken,
answering my question.
I know Raising
Who
Cane's
is
chicken.
Claudia Sanders?
Would she be the woman that incorporated KFC?
The who?
The woman that incorporated the KFC
No,
franchise?
no ma'am. No
Who would that be?
ma'am.
Who would that be?
No. She is the wife. She's the wife. Okay?
Of the man that
So
incorporated KFC?
now let me tell you something. KFC, Kentucky Fried Chicken. I don't care about Popeye, all that shit. What the fuck are you even talking about, nigga? I'm fucking confused. What the hell I'm talking about is how that man has got his white face. Now, remember, I'm half white.
Okay, okay. And remember, I'm big fat,
No,
so
can
I
you
know my
mute
chicken.
him? Because he get on
I
my
know,
nerves.
I know my
Thank
chicken.
you. Girl, good night. So, anyway, like.
Hang on. I just want to acknowledge this super chat really fast from Calathea Plez. Are you hiring? I have a master's. LOL. That's so sweet.
What I was trying to say, when nobody's talking about no Popeye shit,
They
there ain't
fighting over
nobody talking
chicken.
about Popeyes. I'm talking about KFC. I know my history because my fucking history is Kentucky. So with that being said, honey, listen, they took the recipe from their maid, which was a beautiful black woman. That woman and her family, she's deceased, of course, but her family is still making millions because they know. Honey, you can read that all day, boo-boo, and point with them chunky ass fingers. Girl, kick rocks. Let me tell you my history, chunky fucking monkey, okay?
Ooh.
Don't come for me. I'm not that bitch. I know my history. You know your history. Good for you and your history, okay? I ain't talking about Popeyes. I'm talking about KFC. And I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Well, honey, shake that head. Oh, I don't care. You go there. People can write whatever they want on fucking Google until you get to the actual place and you know the actual people. Thank you. You have a blessed night, greenhead. Okay?
What?
You're so cute with your Kool-Aid colors. I see your Kool-Aid colors shining through. Now let that hairline come on down, baby. So please, I'm a very nice person, but when you bring the nigga out of me, honey, it come out, but I come out sweeter, okay? And thank you so much, Milan, for schooling me on that part because I didn't know that part. But at the same time, I just feel like you never really truly know where music really comes from until you research God and Jesus and the Bible. Nobody came up with nothing without God. God is the one that has created everything. Okay? But
Okay.
no shade to my black people. I love my black people. That is my, look at my hair. Come on, honey. I'm a black woman. I love me.
And
I
you,
appreciate God for
and you,
making me who I am.
and you so
It can be
beautiful.
difficult sometimes,
And
but
you,
I accept it.
and you so
But at the
beautiful.
end of the day,
You're so beautiful.
whoever made
You're
whatever,
so beautiful.
huh?
You're so beautiful. I'm telling you, you're so beautiful.
Well, thank you. You're a sweet sugar. And again, I love your Kool-Aid
What?
hair.
Thank you.
So anyway,
But let me just say this, sweetheart. Let me just tell you.
go
Okay.
ahead.
I've
But
been
it
eating.
don't mean it's
Listen,
facts,
listen.
baby. Make sure you
Okay,
got
okay,
facts.
okay.
If you from a
Okay.
certain place,
I love
speak
your food.
facts on where you from. Don't speak
I'm
facts
speaking.
on
I'm
where you
speaking
ain't
facts.
from.
I'm speaking facts. This I've been fat for 36. I've been fat for 38 of my 38 years. I've been girl.
That is crazy. What is
Okay.
going on right
Out of
now?
respect.
I'm a
Out of
standing
respect.
close to a
Out
roast.
of respect. So
Look at him. Look at
out of.
Kiki.
Huh?
Everybody look at
I didn't
Kiki.
hear you, honey. What'd you say, sugar?
I said, sister, but I've been fat for a long time, and I've been eating Popeyes, KFC, Churches, Raising Cane's, the Wingstop, every chicken that you could name from here to Mexico. I promise you, I ate
Oh,
it.
I can
Uh,
tell.
uh,
I can tell. It's
yes,
okay. It's
and so
wonderful.
I'm telling you,
Yes.
Popeyes. I know my history about chicken and in
You
the
don't know
chicken
your
franchise.
you know your history about
You referring to as
Popeyes. You
Popeye,
don't know about KFC, honey.
girl? Okay, so like obviously you had a little too much to drink, and out of respect for Super, I'm gonna
I
pay with
have.
you, girl. Obviously,
I've had
but
too much to drink.
out of respect for Super, I'm gonna pay with you. But you put
Hold
girl,
on,
I
wait, wait,
promise
wait,
you.
wait, wait, wait,
So,
wait,
sister,
nigga, nigga,
obviously,
nigga. Now I've had too much to drink.
obviously, but at the same, like obviously, you have to be drunk, high, or just insane, one of the three, or a combination of all three. Nonetheless,
Oh well,
out of
then if
res-
I'm drunk, then
out of
bitch, you're
respect, no,
retarded.
yeah, I know, out of respect for Super, adore, I'm
Thank
gonna pay you,
you.
I'm
If
gonna
I
pay you,
was drunk,
girl.
first of all,
But
bitch, if I was
girl,
drunk,
but girl, if I
I
catch
would
you
not
slipping
be
on
able
these
to
legal,
speak my words
girl,
properly.
girl, and I understand you saying that all that, girl, but girl, when I catch you on
Do
these
you
legal
hear
streets
this,
slipping,
Super?
girl, I'm gonna talk to you, sweetheart.
Bitch,
Good
I'm
night, y'all have
gonna
a great night.
retire and say goodnight because I don't know who this motherfucking fat ass queen is. But bitch, don't come for me. I ain't drunk, bitch. You ain't seen drunk. I don't get drunk. I am a mother. I got to get up at fucking 7 o'clock in the morning. I ain't got time to be getting drunk.
Ooh, ooh,
First of all.
Kiki.
Second of all,
Kiki, you got
I
my stomach
respect my
hurting.
body and my liver and my kidneys. Third of all, I don't like how that feels because, bitch, I don't want to wake up puking my fucking guts up. Okay. Fourth of all, girl, go get on a diet.
Oh, my stomach hurt. My stomach
Bitch,
hurt.
don't come for
Kiki,
me. I'm not
Kiki,
what?
why you doing this to
Honey,
me
my
tonight,
only
Kiki?
finger was this size with nails. Girl, kill yourself. No, ma'am. See, now niggas is getting ignorant, and I'm gonna have to show niggas.
All right, y'all. OMG. They was fighting over chicken.
Right.
Wait a minute. That clip didn't include the part with her talking about. I have to go find that clip. That clip didn't include the part about her talking about other races being, other ethnicities being oppressed. I'm gonna look for that while we just comment on this ghetto Bigo app. Wasn't it confusing? It was like a slot machine. It's very goodness. YouTube block her.
God,
Oh, child.
oh Jesus help me. Jesus take the wheel. How you gonna go from the Lord Jesus and vocals and chicken and I was confused.
Oppressed chicken.
I just I hope the app has their legal disclaimers in order because baby, if you got epilepsy, that app will that might cause a couple of seizures or shocks or episodes because that was a hot mess.
Monica, I'm glad you took that off the screen. I do have seizures, and that damn near gave me
Ooh,
epileptic
sorry.
seizure right up in here looking at
So
that.
sorry.
Just what was all
Oh,
the stuff on the screen? I'm
It's just,
confused.
I
What
told you they
happened?
stop. Like, if you have vertigo, don't go on Bigo. I'm telling you. I don't know how any self-respecting people go on there. Honestly, I don't care what they pay you. They couldn't pay me enough to get on there. I care about my reputation. You can't find me on there.
not even $1 million.
Not even. Not worth it. No.
Schoolboy, it's probably like how Instagram Live where you can just like heart it, or they have it tapped to some tied to some type of funding where like you can see in the heart, you can see in the crown, you can see in the bell, you can see in a
Okay,
car. Girl, they had all the Monopoly pieces flashing on their screen.
I
That
was
was
scanning for a
horrible.
minute. I didn't even know what was going on right there. It was just a whole lot of stuff flying on the screen. I was just, I don't know.
She said Monopoly pieces. You know,
the ghetto version. You can have anything. Seeing a gold chain, seeing this, seeing that. Oh Lord.
but let's be
Somebody said
fair.
Ray J owned that. He owned that ghetto shit.
I can see that. I could see that.
Yeah, he needs to go back to the drawing board. But let's be fair, you guys. The app really matched the people that were running that show.
Yeah.
It was a train wreck, just like that conversation. It was. I was like, what in the kumbaya is going really on?
And she's mixed. She loves to throw that out there. So why, when you want to get aggressive or outside of your element, you want to say you're gonna bring out the N-word in me?
Mm-hmm.
Why you ain't say you're gonna bring out the white trash in me?
Or the redneck.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Pull out both of your sides, boo.
Yeah.
The Ghetto Cooking Show. Thank you so much for the super chat.
Ain't she supposed to have allegedly been abusive to her husband or something?
Well, she stabbed him and cut him up. Her ex-husband. Yeah.
It was a domestic dispute. That's what you call it. Between two parties fighting each other.
Oh, so they both was stabbed and fighting. Oh, okay.
But he ended up in the hospital. She was the aggressor.
Yeah, she was. And they're going to blame that on being a Gemini. She's a terrible Gemini.
She making they look bad.
Oh my God, as Bishop would say. Delicia, thank you so much for the super chat. We appreciate you. And I also wanted to acknowledge some other super chats that disappeared off the screen, but I took screenshots of them. Selena T, thank you so much for the super chat. She says Kiki is no different now than when she was in R&B Divas and Marriage Boot Camp. She is the mess that you see now. She's also pregnant again. What? Come on now. You got to be kidding me. I know you lying.
She trying to
lying.
She's trying to outdo Jacob in the Bible.
Yeah. Oh, she surpassed him. Forget it.
She did? No, she didn't.
This was 11, right? This would be 11,
this is gonna be right. She's not pregnant. Oh no.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Take her uterus, please.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, if she raising, I don't know. Yeah, I can't say that. No, thank you.
Picking. I mean, you got the nerve to. Oh goodness! Don't make me bring out the blacks, the nigga side of me, girl. Shut up. Ugh. Can't stand her. Dana, thank you so much for the super chat. Money doesn't change much when you're black. I'm always questioned in my neighborhood in New York City as if I don't belong. I've lived there for 9 years. See, that's what I mean, right? Money doesn't change things, but if you do have money, you can live in those neighborhoods, but you're still not accepted per se, you know? Sad that your profile, I'm sorry you're going through that. See, I wouldn't want to live in a neighborhood like that though. You couldn't pay me. I don't, just because it's Manhattan and it has the prestige. And first of all, Manhattan is full of rats. So I wouldn't even want to be there. I mean, you can't even go out to a restaurant to eat without a rat crawling over your food in your head. It's disgusting. Oh yeah.
They everywhere in New York and in Baltimore and DC.
And these rats aren't afraid of you. They're like cats.
They're big as cats. I can't do it.
Yeah.
No, ma'am, I can't.
Watch the people in the chat from New York go, no, they not. Girl, just go look it up on YouTube.
I mean, Cameron, the rapper, he speak on. He said when he was a kid in his apartment, he's come in. It's almost like pets, you know. And he said it hurts when they bite. I'm like, I cannot sleep, and there's something crawling on me. I'm telling you, I'll be in a whole fist fight.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah,
I stayed at my auntie's one time in Maryland, and she lived in the city, and I lived in the basement, and it was one night. I was in bed and the rat ran up across me. Man, I called my grandma smooth quick. I was like, shit, can I come over there? Because you ain't got no rats. I don't know what's going on. I mean, and they do. My chihuahua is 9 pounds. Them rats be that big. And they fight.
God. Jesus.
I can take I mean, there's a lot of lizards all over the place here. They be in my house too, the geckos, and I can even take a snake. I've seen a snake or two. They love to shed their skin at my curbside. And I found a few in my garage. I could take that. But rats, I gotta burn the whole house down.
None of the above. Thank you and God bless.
I don't got a problem with a gecko or a little rat, because they're harmless.
Oh no, I have a problem with them. I'm scared of them.
Oh,
One recently, it's so funny. My auntie calls them white lizards. I gotta get in before 7, child. The white lizards be at my door. She will not open her door after 7. I'm not playing. But and I laughed at her. And then when I moved to my new place, I'm like, Lord, I got white lizards too. And I looked up one night because they're nocturnal, so it was dark, but I had my living room light on. And the thing was crawling up there. I'm like, Jesus, how did this get in my house? I got on the internet Googling ways. I'm like, okay, spray some water on that. I sprayed some water on the thing, fell on the floor. I heard them covered it up with a cup and like ran outside. The next night I had a baby frog. I was like, Jesus, these are the times I need a man. I gotta do all this stuff by myself.
Yeah.
I don't like creepy crawlers. Now I can do a roach or a spider. That's about as best as I'm gonna get.
Yeah.
And even that, I'm killing it. But
I don't have a problem with them because I see them so often. I just pick them up by the tail and throw them out the door. I don't like the bigger lizards, the green ones that have the long tail. One year, I was taking the reef, the Christmas reef off the front door, and the reef is green, so this lizard was really green, and it was a big one, and it was right in the middle. Child, I threw that reef, and I just ran in the house. That thing sat on my lawn for 2 days. I didn't really care. I wasn't going outside.
You probably are like me. You have water, and it's so horrible because I can get up in the morning and I go outside and the lake is right there and the ducks, and I love the ambiance. But when you live next to water, child, you're gonna have all types of bugs that you ain't never seen before. So it's the trade-off.
There? Do you get the crocodiles and stuff or the alligators?
Oh no. It's a stocked pond.
Oh, okay.
People actually go out there and catch because they stock it with catfish and stuff. So Saturdays, people will be out there fishing. And they have ducks and geese, and we have a heron. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, because it's not a pelican; it's a heron. So it's nice. And peaceful. So I do love that because with COVID, I haven't been able to get I like to go over to the beach. I love to be by water. So moving here was my trade-off. But child, every time I open my door, I'm looking around, making sure ain't nothing getting in.
Yeah, you got to be careful. That's why I don't open the front door that much. I go through the garage because that's where they come in, through the front door. The snakes now, I let my husband handle those. And most of these folks around here will tell you, "Oh, don't kill them. They're helpful to the environment. Don't kill it." They all poisonous to me. I'm sorry. You gotta go.
That's one thing I can't get used to in the South. Y'all got bugs I ain't never seen. Ever since something just come down on you, like, what is that?
Yeah. Sis Akia, you right, girl. Them rats will fight you. They want to move. They take your apartment over, don't they? They move in and they live there. I mean, they pull up a chair at the dinner table.
They better pay rent.
It's their house. I mean, it's insane how big they are. I just stationed in New York. White lizards can't stop laughing. I'm gonna bring TLW to the chat. Hey, TLW.
Hey, what's up?
How is everybody doing today?
Good. How are you?
Good.
I'm good. First of all, I live in downtown Brooklyn, and yes, there still are a lot of Black people in downtown Brooklyn and in Bed-Stuy.
They live there?
Yes.
What are your neighbors? You can count how many people are there? Like it's a lot?
Yeah.
Okay, so the white people don't live there?
Well, we're fully integrated. Brooklyn has always been a fully integrated borough, though. You have many parts of Brooklyn out by, say, where the beaches are at. You have, the Jewish community, and you have the Jewish community.
Let me ask you this: do they live do the Black people live in the Jewish communities, the Hasidic ones? Don't even say I lie, because I know for a fact they don't. They don't.
No. They actually do, because Williamsburg is a huge mixture. You have a vast Jewish population there, but there are Black, Latino, Asian, regular white folks. New York is like, you
Okay,
have
well,
your
let
you
me
have
ask
your
you this,
spot.
PLW. In the Hasidic part of Williamsburg, can a Jewish person walk out their door and see will they see a Black person living next to them, or do they all live in like one little sector of Williamsburg?
They all live in one little sector, but the subway trains, we all got to ride the subway train. So yes,
Oh, yeah. I mean, you work with people. You work when it comes to work and transportation. You can't avoid that. That's not what I'm
exactly.
talking about. I'm talking about what's that? Dykeman? That's in the Bronx?
That's Dykeman. Yeah, I think that's the Bronx. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a part of Brooklyn that begins with a D, and it's full of. It's a Jewish area. They're big homes. The homes are expensive. There's no Black people that live over there. I forgot the name of it, but
Diker Heights. Are you talking about Diker Heights or something like that?
I don't remember. I don't. But downtown Brooklyn, what are the rents like now?
Oh, they're high, but New York is kind of smooth with it, because you have all these developers coming in doing these big old high rises, and they charge these astronomically high rents, but they realize a lot of these apartments are sitting empty. So what they do is low income housing. And that's how they get a lot of Black people in there, because a lot of them, they try to push people out to the furthest points, like the furthest points of the Bronx near Westchester, the furthest points of Brooklyn near like say East New York. But to get people in, and they even do it in Manhattan, they put you like far out west. But these really expensive and beautiful buildings, they put them in low income housing.
Wow, that's good though. If you can get into something like that, that's wonderful. So you mean to tell me you would have a neighbor that's paying $8,000 in rent, and next door to them is a low income? So does that really happen in the buildings there? Is it fully integrated like that? So it's 50-50. It's 50% Black people and 50%. Oh, okay. Wow.
They allot like say a certain number of apartments, because these developers, they got to make their money.
Well,
so,
my question to you though, the majority of people in the building like that, is it Black or white?
A huge mixture. Like I said, Black, white, Asian, all religions and everything. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Monica, that's a big thing in the housing development community. Like when we were talking before, I think about Love and Marriage Huntsville, about how you structure the deal. A lot of government grants, and so developers want government funding because it's less that they have to pay back, right, to structure their deals. So government will come in and say, if you make a mixed income development, we will subsidize. So that's what happens. That's why they do it.
When I went to New York about, 5 years ago, this person here, Bev Willis, says Bedford-Stuyvesant is gentrified. So that means there's a lot of white people there. Right?
They call it Stuyvesant Heights now. Like it's still Bed-Stuy, but where the money is at, where they're trying to sell, these $1 million plus brownstones, whatever, the real estate people come in and they call it Stuyvesant Heights.
So in Stuyvesant Heights, who do you see walking around a lot? I mean, of course you can see it'll be a mixture because New York is a hybrid of everyone. But who's living there in Stuyvesant Heights?
You have your white people, because the neighborhood is gentrified, but you still got them Black, Latino, you got Asians. Yes.
Okay. So they can afford those rents and stuff, those $1 million rents and brownstones?
Yeah. And once again, you, like I said, a lot of people are on Section 8. They're on Section 8, and then low income housing. So that's how a lot of these neighborhoods are. Like, you have the gentrified areas, and you have the landlords raising the rent, but a lot of these people have lived there, and a lot of these people do own their brownstones. Some people were actually smart enough to buy the best time, I always say, to have bought property in New York City was the 60s, 70s, 80s, and very early 90s, before Giuliani actually became mayor, because property values were low.
So Staff Royalty says white people have taken over those areas. Thank you, because I know I'm not going crazy.
They haven't completely taken them over.
In New York City, I have family out there, and they tell me, and I've seen it. Okay.
I'm not a millionaire, but I'm still living here and I'm still surviving.
Well, not living there. That's not what I mean. But what I'm saying is,
No, I'm talking about in the neighborhood.
White people have taken over a lot of those neighborhoods, though. Is what the point I was trying to make. I mean, you guys will argue. New Yorkers will argue me down on this fact, but I've seen it with my own eyes. Areas that used to be predominantly Black are now not, and you're like, what happened? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the point I was trying to make. I wasn't trying to say that Black people don't exist anymore in these places, but they have been pushed out to some extent.
Yes. And then another thing about the New York City rats, it's not that bad.
Why you gotta laugh then?
because
I saw a rat carrying a pizza down the subway stairs.
Yeah, and the subways are very close, are close to the sewers. So yeah, you do get that. And the rats, honestly, they only really come out at night, and they come out because they're scavengers, and they come out when people put the trash bags out and stuff like that. So you'll see a lot of that, and it's in a lot of neighborhoods. But what's funny is New York, like Manhattan has a rat problem. Certain parts of Brooklyn, in the sewers, you'll see rats. You don't really see them out in Queens too much. You'll definitely see them in the Bronx. I don't know about Staten Island because I don't go to Staten Island. But what's funny is, I don't know if you've seen the videos on YouTube. We have birds of prey now in New York City. We started having like a lot of hawks, and we have a few falcons. And it's very common now to see a hawk swoop down and get some food, because we have a lot of feeder animals here. We have the pigeons, and they're squirrels, and then they're rats, and we have these hawks coming in and cleaning up. So you don't see them too much. You only see them at night.
I love it. The circle of life, honey.
Too funny.
Y'all can keep that.
Well said. Well said. Oh my goodness, this is an interesting discussion. I am going to add Princess to the chat. Hey, Princess.
Uh-oh, we got that blonde hair, honey.
Blowing.
Who is she today?
I'm doubling. I'm doing a little work today, so I'm not at the house.
Who are you today?
Something. We're doing a show.
No, I said, who are you today?
This is still Nunu.
Oh, still Nunu. Okay.
Nunu is late, right?
She's sexy today.
Hey.
Look at here. New York is nasty as hell, okay? And y'all in these daggone rats, man, y'all can keep them. I didn't even want to go because I was scared that a rat was going to approach me. I went to the subway and I seen one. I freak out. I don't like mice. I don't like animals, okay? Chicago, we have subway trains. Baby, we don't see no rats. Rats don't come and walk
above ground subways.
We have underground subways downtown.
Oh, you do?
Yes, we have above and under. We have like 8 different tracks. So yes, and they're all colored. So red line, blue line, green line, and it go from one side of town to the other. And yes, we do go underground. And I ain't never seen a rat. I've seen mice, but I ain't never seen no rat. Thank you, Jesus. Y'all can keep them. We also have alleys where we throw our trash, and we don't throw our trash on the corner. So that might be why we don't have rats like that. So New York is nasty. It's not nasty. Chicago, we clean up our town. I'm sorry to shade y'all, but it is what it is.
The shade is real.
Down south, animals that y'all, I can't handle them, okay? I have lived in Houston, and I remember vividly, wanted to go to the bathroom in the morning. My mom said, you can't go in there, come pee pee in this little, I had my Happy Meal bucket. I was so mad. She made me pee pee in it. Why? Because it was a tadpole in the daggone toilet. I cannot do it. Y'all can have that too, okay? I ain't never seen a flying cockroach. Still, I went down to Texas, and I went to Las Vegas, and I went on to my hotel. I'm done with that. Now, what I could hear, pay attention to during this service, Kiki and her ever stretching vagina. Okay, I'm gonna try to be nice. Don't act like it. Okay, got 10 babies. Some of them they skip the beat. Okay, that vagina gets that work. Okay, she can't get unpregnant before she just, she Um, she must have some magnificent vagina. Okay?
Princess, you're breaking up,
Pregnant.
honey. I'm going to put you in the backstage and bring you back in, okay? I'm going to add Lavon to the chat. Hey, Lavon. How you doing, sweetheart?
Hey,
Good. How are you?
Good.
Are you in New York City as well?
I am from New York, but I definitely escaped, so I can.
Oh,
vouch.
okay. So we need you in the chat. Sound off about New York and the rats, please.
Okay, so you said that you saw a rat steal a pizza. You are lucky. That's not all they steal. If you're not careful, a rat will steal your wallet. A rat will follow you 2 blocks. I've personally been chased by rats 2 blocks after I left the Chinese food restaurant with my little chicken wings and French fries. They smelt it. Chased me 2 blocks, me and my friend, and that's a true story. They went across the street, they looked right, they looked left, and then they walked across like they was regular citizens. They are not scared of nobody in New York. Okay?
I got chased by a rat too.
Okay, so what are you talking about? What
the
you mean?
devil's busy.
No, but it was really late at night, and I was walking through Union Square Park, and when it walked up in the middle of the walkway, and I was like, trying to get that thing to run away, and then it ran towards me.
They will beat you up. They will stab you. These rats, like, do not play with these rats. They are very serious in New York. So I definitely left, and I live near the Barclays Center, Monica. So, and that's
So do I.
Oh, okay. So since I live by there, I lived there like maybe 5 years ago, and before I left, it was becoming very gentrified. So I agree with what she was
right
saying.
over there.
Like it changed completely from one year to the next year. Like they built some little condos and everybody moved in completely different. So the whole entire neighborhood changed completely. The only people that was not bothered was the rats. They was fine with it. They ruled it. You know what I mean? They had no problem with nobody. They were there.
The devil's busy.
Sidebar. I also got attacked by a squirrel though too, so we can't really say.
And what's a squirrel? None but a fancy rat. All right,
Yeah,
it's all the same thing down there.
Exactly. That was too funny. Because people in New York, they like to feed animals. They feed the pigeons. The pigeons are gangster too, and they were feeding the squirrels. And I guess the squirrel thought that I was with the people that were feeding. And when I didn't come up with no nuts for it, that thing actually jumped up on me.
He was very upset. What's wrong with you? Why would you hang around them and not bring no nuts? You in New York?
Exactly. So, just the wildlife in New York is just something to behold.
It's a real concrete jungle.
Wow.
Ain't that the truth?
No, thank you. Keep it over there.
So I definitely left. But I want to bring it back to the topic tonight because they were pretty sad. All 3 of them. I was watching the whole video and I'm just kind of like, these 3 subjects in particular definitely very upset me. First of all, I feel like T.I., number one, has been doing the most for months. He's always doing the most. He is the most dramatic. He loves clout. It's very clear that, you can look at his face and tell that there's something wrong. He looks like he likes to, dip it low and spread it wide. He seems very egotistical. Like he goes on these rants, he makes up words, and he gives himself these positions like he's king of this. He thinks he controls whatever city he lives in. It's very strange, and sometimes it even comes across a little bit manic in a way. So I definitely believe that he can be somebody who believes that I would never get caught doing something like this. The same way Harvey Weinstein believed that he would never get caught. Because these days, the demons are everywhere, and you never know what's going to happen. I mean, Harvey Weinstein was best friends with Oprah. You can't tell me Oprah didn't know about this, and she did nothing about it. So,
Oprah's an op. Just if you don't know. We got to keep our eyes and ears open, y'all.
Stay woke.
Okay, well, I'm just saying you can't trust nobody nowadays, and that part is really scary. So I always tend to believe the victim, because when it comes to sexual harassment or sexual, the A word, it's not innocent until proven guilty. It's guilty until proven innocent, because it's that culture that makes people, especially women, not want to talk and speak their truth and not say anything for years.
Absolutely.
For years. Yeah. And that's what needs to stop. So that's what I think about Ti.
Very well said. I totally agree with you. Predatory. Him and his wife, she's the ringleader, allegedly, of the operation. Yeah, yeah. But, what
Sidebar.
goes on in the dark will eventually come to light, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sidebar. Did you see Shekinah's new her new video statement about her lawyering up and going after vloggers and bloggers who mention her name in this mess?
I'll tell you right now, guys, for a lot of people that don't know, she's a public figure.
Exactly.
She can't stop freedom of speech. She's a public figure. We have the right to share our opinions on her. Now, if she is being slandered, right, she has a right to go and sue who she feels is slandering her, and they can deal with that in a court of law. But no one on this platform has slandered her. All we did was play her video that she put out on social media. We are free to do that. Now, if she thinks she has the authority to shut anybody down, she's very delusional.
Because Shekinah, I'll drag you till kingdom come.
She's very, very delusional.
So.
She is funny to me when she starts crying. She
Candace 2.0.
When she starts crying and then that voice kind of cracks and changes pitch. Yo, she lays me.
Yeah.
Y'all don't understand. Y'all do that to me. And you just need to leave me alone. It's not my fault. I was just emotional.
She opened the door though, and she always does this to herself. She opened the door and she always inserts herself in stuff that does not concern her. This ain't the first time. Unfortunately, it won't be the last time. She don't learn. She like attention.
For some reason, when she came on the screen, I was like, "Oh, of course, Shekinah's involved." I wasn't even surprised. I was like, "Oh, okay, here she go." Like I was
putting her foot in her mouth, and it's getting her in trouble. And then she's backtracking, and then she's girl, lure up all you want. It doesn't change the fact that you, Shekinah, exposed this whole operation and pretty much made yourself complicit in it. You knew. You didn't
and act like folks don't have the button to press record.
And that's the thing, LaVon. She wasn't in it. She put herself in it.
Yeah.
She has not been on that show actually since it's been Family Hustle. She hasn't been on TV in at least 5, 6, 7 years.
No, she's on Love and Hip Hop.
Oh, I don't watch that. I apologize. I retract because y'all love telling me when I'm wrong. So I don't watch Love and Hip Hop. But anyway, she wasn't in this. She put herself in this.
Yes, she did.
She did. She really did.
Anybody who says they're not licking snatch and they keep saying they're not licking snatch, you must be licking snatch.
Well, her and T.I. had a big falling out. I wonder why. Was she telling Tiny, girl, you could do better than this. You don't need to be involved in this mess. And leave, because that's why she got kicked off the show. Her, T.I. did not like her. I guess she wasn't with the program. Who knows, child? Those people are a mess. It's so messy. I don't even want to have a friend where I know this is good. I don't want to have friends like that.
Exactly. And I pray that my poor little Kandi Burruss was not encouraging this. I pray that she did not know. I hope, please, Kandi. I don't want to find out if he was part of this. We already know about the sex dungeon. Like,
I can see Kandi now saying, "Well, I didn't understand what was going on. The lies.
Can I say one word? Phaedra. Where you at, girl? We want you back on Bravo, the Real Housewives of Atlanta. You got more to say, honey, and we see it in your future. We see it, baby.
Yeah. All right, TLW, don't go anywhere. I'm going to put you in the backstage. I will bring you back. I want to add Miriam to the chat because she's been waiting for a long time. Hey, Miriam.
Are you paid by Monique?
You're on mute, Miriam.
You're on mute, honey.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
My love don't cost a thing. She doesn't need to pay for me. I love who is right. But when you mentioned Obama, I remembered that scandal, his tan suit. That was really bad when he wore the tan suit. Who says there's no racism? Like in corporate America, there's racism. Like I see it. I feel it. Like as a Muslim, they treat me differently.
Miriam, you can tell us what did they say about Black people when they leave the boardroom? Just tell us, please. We want to know.
Well, let me tell you something. I have the. I'm not gonna name names because I still work there.
Oh, girl, don't even say nothing. We don't want to get you in no trouble.
Yeah,
don't say a word.
But look what she's told me, and I was like, what? Because we were talking about the same person, and I always felt prejudiced. Like, and he thinks I'm dumb. He puts me down. Anyways, so she tells me that she was going through some health issues. She's Black. So she stopped doing her hair. She cut her hair really short. And then one day when she went to the office, he told her, oh, so you're wearing your hair nappy?
What?
Yes.
What?
And this day, she is like so pissed she didn't go to HR on him. And she told me that when I told her my other experience with the same person. He's very stingy. So we were in the office. He goes to get coffee. He doesn't even offer, oh, do you need coffee, Miriam? Do I bring you coffee? He didn't say that. When he came back, he had a bottle of water.
I don't mean to cut you off, but this is so funny.
I know, but listen. And then he goes, he comes back. He goes, oh, see, I just brought you a bottle of water. I'm like, oh, thank you. And then 5 minutes in, he has to go out again for another call. So he goes, Miriam, I'm going to pull an Indian on you, and I'm going to grab the bottle back.
Oh, like Indian giver?
Yes, I didn't know that was something. Then I started asking, why do they say that about Indians? I had no idea. And then but I felt it was wrong. Like, why is he saying that? I wish I opened that damn bottle, but and he's privileged. He was born into wealth, and now his catchy phrase is like, "Oh, I am supportive of women. I'm the son of a strong woman. I'm the brother of a strong sister. I'm a father for two strong women." I'm like, oh, make me vomit, because I needed to. I was able to score 3 tickets for a woman summit, and he didn't let me go. I was new in the job, and it was like, oh, you won't benefit from it. The level of seniority is there's too much discrepancy. And I looked at him, I'm like, dude, I speak 4 languages. Like, I have a bachelor's degree. What are you talking about? Is it because where I come from? So, of course, there's racism. Like, who says there isn't? And about the rats, I have to say about the rats, I avoid the subway like the plague, because I work in the city. I was so scared. Like, I think in 8 months, I moved to work in New York just 8 months prior to COVID. So I think I took the subway 3 times. Never at night. I used to walk. I used to walk 20 minutes to Port Authority to grab my bus. And I want to say one last thing, Monica. The feds need you. I just like listening to your reports. I won't be surprised if in the court of law, they're not going to mention your website as... I can see that. I see that coming in so many things that
if you see that coming, I'm doing way too much, because this is how I feel about the feds, child.
The feds need you. The feds need you.
No parts of them.
Look, we African American. No, thank you.
No.
Well, she's doing so.
They will use you, eat you up, and chew you out. Let me tell you.
When you mess with
you'll have you behind bars on some
head.
BS conspiracy charge. No, ma'am.
No, but I mean, like, you're doing them a service. You're discovering all these crimes.
Miriam, no, thank you.
I appreciate that.
We love you, but no.
No, ma'am.
You cry like laughing. It's amazing. And it's like
Well, I do have something to say about Keke Wyatt since you brought her up.
Yeah.
If I can, please.
Yes. Hey, it's a Friday, Kiki. I have the video, by the way. So after you say that, I'm going to put Miriam in the backstage, and I'm going to play the video portion that I was searching for earlier. So.
Oh, I was going to refer to that video. Do you want to play that first then?
Okay, so I'll play that. Miriam, thank you so much for calling in, my love. As usual, you are a delight and a pleasure. You have a great evening. We'll see you tomorrow, probably. You'll be back in here. Okay, all right. I'm going to add Princess to the chat. Princess, hold on, honey. I'm going to play this video so everyone can see it. Let me rewind. Hold on a minute. Here. Okay. What I'm going to do is share my screen so everyone can see it. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. This is a live show, so.
My folks just can't sing.
Not okay, because like I understand, like we biracial, right? And we love everybody, but then you got your certain black folk that just
persecuted, hunted down, killed, stolen from, humiliated. Went through can you let me finish? Because you won't let me finish. When you talk, I have been nothing but quiet and respectful. I have been nothing but quiet and respectful to you. I have been nothing but quiet and respectful to you. So can you let me talk? I don't understand.
Okay, pro-black. All right, praise God. Go ahead, sweet sugars. I'm not all right, because like I understand, like we biracial, right? And we love everybody, but then you got your certain black folk that just
persecuted, hunted down, killed, stolen from, humiliated. Went through can you let me finish? Because you won't let me finish. When you talk, I have been nothing but quiet and respectful. I have been nothing but quiet and respectful to you. I have been nothing but quiet and respectful to you. So can you let me talk? I don't understand.
Okay, pro-black. All right, praise God. Go ahead.
All right, y'all get what she's trying to say. Oh, goodness gracious. That girl is something else. Brishona. Very nice name. Very interesting. Thank you so much, sis, for the super chat. Remember the situation with Portia accusing Kandi of allegedly wanting to drug and take her to the dungeon? With that in mind, do you guys think there was truth to that and that they just accused the wrong escape member or one of the participants? I think there's some truth to it. I think where there's smoke, there's fire. That's what I feel. Plaz, what are your thoughts? Because it's just ironic that Phaedra had this story, and here we are, 5 or 6 years later, and one of Tiny's associates are being accused of that.
I mean, I personally still don't think that it was Kandi. I mean, could she have been referring to the situation with T.I. and Tiny? Maybe. Kandi, in my opinion, she herself doesn't drink and doesn't do drugs. So I don't really see her wanting another party or trying to force another party to participate in that. She could, but I just don't see it. Now, if they get some evidence and it turns out that it was them, cool. But I don't really think that's what's going on. I think she has lots of businesses. Her and her husband like what they like, and they get NDAs so that people won't run back and expose all of their business. But as someone who doesn't, for me, it's like people move in certain circles, right? Like I've been around, you can't just do association. I've been around, people always like to think professionals don't do this. Like in our episode last night, somebody in the comments was like, she was a nurse and she was smoking weed. Let me tell you, I know lawyers, doctors, nurses, all of these people who do weed and other illicit drugs, Molly, ecstasy. At the end of the day, again, people don't like, they're still people. Your flesh is your flesh. Your education is your education. So because Kandi does not participate in illicit drugs, that's the only reason why I don't think she would be trying to drug anybody. She wants them there. It's an ego thing for her. She want to know me and my husband are taking you down and you're enjoying it and we have full, power over you. But could she have been referring to something else? Absolutely.
I don't put anything past Kandi. I don't even know if she uses drugs or not, because I don't believe a word that comes out of her mouth personally.
Ooh.
Bishop, what are your thoughts?
I've heard of people that do not drink or do drugs, but they put stuff in other people's drinks and to have a loosen them up and let them have a good time. Because y'all remember when the whole roofing thing was going down back in the 90s, it was big. A lot of those individuals that's putting roofies in drinks were not people that drink. So, will I say she does that? I would like to believe that she doesn't, because she made a whole stance on it. And it's so ironic how these episodes start playing with the whole sex dungeon this season, and all of a sudden this comes out. And on top of that, they pointed out that she does not drink on that episode. When Portia jumped over that couch so fast, I was like, "Go ahead, Portia. I see you doing your Olympics. That Black Lives Matter movement have you running, girl." I see her. But she didn't play when it came to them white dudes with guns. I love that part. It was interesting to show all these different dynamics, and now it's all playing out in real life. And it's like, but I won't put that on her though. I won't. Put that. But I don't put nothing past people either.
Princess, what are your thoughts on Rashana's comments?
Monica, I'm gonna have to give you my whole 10 cents because I'm gonna have to get off camera. But I personally, I'm with Ples. It's just something about that. I don't see Kandi personally drugging people. I think she's freaky. Like, she wants you to hang off the ceiling and stuff. And you can't do that if you high. You know what I'm saying? I think she want to overpower you, and the strong suggestion of the mind. Like, that's a different type of seduction that they got going on. If I could touch on again, Kiki and her everlasting vagina going on. She's two kinds of crazy, okay? And I think she plays crazy to her. It helps her. You know what I'm saying? She controls the crazy. I think she's a little bit crazy, but that little extra crazy she controls. That was the dumbest shite that I've seen in a long time. I lost brain cells watching that stupid shite. To argue over chicken wings. Come on now, you ain't got nothing better to do. You got 10 kids home. You ain't got nothing better to do to sit up there and argue about who bought the Kentucky Fried Chicken. Okay, your slave master. Come on now, and Popeyes, all of them is owned by the people that the light-skinned people that enslaved us. Okay, come on now. Like, in the cussing and the fussing, you sweet sugars and you monkey face. And she puts on the accent harder sometimes than she does at other times. I noticed that. But she plays around in these Midwestern parts too, okay? And I know who she hangs with. She hangs with the Jennifers and all of these people up in this neighborhood. So she can get gutter, and I think she's real ghetto a lot of times too. She's sweet as high, but I think she's real ghetto in her heart. And we just don't talk about
saw her walking a female on the ground like a dog on all fours with a chain around her neck. I mean, I've been done with Kandi, but that to me was the pinnacle of my disgust for her. On public streets. This was not even inside the club. This was entering the club. This lady was on all fours with a dog chain around her neck.
They nasty.
That's
not dominatrix nasty.
That's degrading. It's
dominatrix type of stuff.
No, that's pimping when you do it on the street. Okay.
Okay. You from Chicago.
Okay,
Style.
that's when they put a collar on your neck. That's pimping. Okay, be clear.
Yeah, and the lady had her head down. It was just too much for me. Style, thank you so much for the super chat. I don't like Kandi. I've watched her character closely. I like your character, Stod. I do. I really do.
Well,
yeah, go ahead, Steve.
Every man wants a
woman. Well, I don't want to believe that Kandi had any part of this. I consider myself a good judge of character, and judging by Kandi's reaction to Phaedra, where she came a little bit close to what might be the truth, this reaction of stop right there. If she's a part of this show, I'm not gonna be a part of it. She put a dead stop to Phaedra, which says to me that she was afraid something was gonna come out. If there was no allegations surrounding that, and I was accused of something so ridiculous as of R-wording my friend, they probably wouldn't believe it, and B, I wouldn't take it that seriously. You know what I mean? If there was no truth behind it, her having such a strong reaction and keeping it up for years and years.
You're talking about sponsorships and money. When you play with my bag, I'm not playing with you. Okay, people break their relationship with you when it comes to that kind of stuff. Just like T.I. ain't got his business together now. Just that way. Nick Cannon, we talking about this thing. You miss your sponsorships with that. I wouldn't play with you neither.
Yeah, and I want people to stop. People are just so funny to me. We are on a panel giving our opinions. So all of y'all that are saying, I don't know Kandi, I don't know Kandi. I just said I don't know her. I don't know T.I. I don't know T. I don't know T.I. I don't know Tiny. But of all of these group of people, only one has a documented, only two have a documented history of being arrested with the types of drugs that people allege they are using, and not personal use quantities of these drugs, massive amounts of these drugs.
But you know
so
what?
If Kandi had been arrested with some drugs, I might think she was doing that. But if you ask me personally, based on what I have seen of her on the show, I do not think she would drug someone. The other thing is, I love our community, but we are very conservative when it comes to sex and everything that's out there in the sex world. There are societies, people who have fetishes, kinks. It doesn't necessarily make them crazy, deranged, deviant. Despite what you believe, some people like degradation.
But how
they're turned on by it.
People don't like that behind closed doors. I could be a freak 100 times freakier than Kandi, and none of y'all would know about it because I keep it behind closed doors. To me, Kandi is not even really a freak because she talk about it too much, and it's too much on Front Street. It really is. You know that photo with her legs spread wide. You have children, for God's sake. Do you understand what this does to a female child emotionally, especially the older daughter that's in college? Do you understand the psychological effects this has on a female child? This to me is child abuse. It really is. It's disgusting. No female child wants to think or feel their mother's a whore. You keep that behind closed doors. There is no need for this. And I'm telling you, she's not really that much of a freak. She's not. Real freaks don't do this. They don't. You keep it private.
I agree.
This right there that will psychologically mess her. The boys can handle it a little bit better, but girls, the psychological effects of what Kandi just displays publicly.
Boys can't either.
I think
boys can't handle it either.
They can't handle it, right? Okay.
They can't. No.
I agree. I think discretion is of the utmost importance, but like we always say, those are my beliefs. And I know everybody doesn't think like me. Some people think they should be allowed to be wild, open, free. But I do think, especially once you have children, discretion should come into play with what all you say, especially on a television show, because now these children have to go to school where other children will bully them for this.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and that's real right there, because I don't know if you know about Monica. She's gonna do the busted challenge, and her said, "No, ma'am." He said, "Stop." He said, "You're not gonna embarrass me," and that's a shame when a child has to tell you to stop, because that's embarrassing. And what it affects, how it affects boys, is how they end up treating women. if your mama is acting like that, they be like, well,
Yeah.
man, my own model for how I'm supposed to look at a woman is out there. So I guess they all like that. And that's what psychologically happens to avoid.
A child seeing that will make you sick to your stomach. Like if these parents like Kandi they're selfish. It's all about them. They don't care about Kandi. Don't even raise them kids anyway. Mama Joyce and the nannies raised them and have for a long time. I bet you COVID was the most Kandi has ever seen her children. I'm telling you, she's never home. She has a million businesses. She's always on the road. Psychologically, photos like that, it makes me want to cry how disgusting that is when I think about the pain and trauma that can cause a child. No child wants to see that. No child.
She said that on Speak On It, that she is not used to seeing her kids and being around her kids and cooking and cleaning and doing for her house. She said that.
Wow.
You could tell by Riley. Remember that episode where Riley didn't know how to clean?
Yeah.
Well, I think that's a lie. Mama Joyce made her clean.
Riley told her off. She's like, don't have another baby. You don't take care of them. Mm-hmm. I'm the one taking care of them. So don't have another baby. Mm-hmm. Her and Todd, Todd with his fake daddy daycare. And Kandi's ego won't allow Todd to give the public that fantasy that he is a daddy daycare. She's like, she pretty much said that's fake. That's just for social media. She said it. Her ego is just so out of control. This was funny, y'all. I saw a rat attack a pigeon in broad daylight and drag it back to its lair. New Yorkers sure love to defend their nasty city. Ooh, I didn't.
Ooh, that's not
nice. Ooh, that's not nice.
That is not Monica's opinion.
That is not my opinion.
That's not her opinion.
I'm gonna.
It's alright. It's mine.
Out of the chat for a little bit, and I want to add Miss Bernice because she's been waiting a long time, and I love Miss Bernice a lot.
Hey guys, hey.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Hey, no problem. I know. I was enjoying all your comments.
Okay.
Let's start off the top.
You look good in pink, girl.
T.I. and Tiny. I'm just gonna pray that this stuff ain't true, but if it is, that they get charged to the full extent of the law. When your freedom gets in the way of you making money, you don't need to be a freak anymore. And you let your freedom get in the way of you making money. Because ain't no way in the hell we supposed to know about this. I'm sorry. If you got it like that and you're supposed to keep it under closed doors, we should know about this. All the people that you interchange with should be adults and they want to participate on their own. Now, like in the Matrix, you want to take the red pill or the blue pill, or you can go. Okay, I'm gonna go. I don't want to be a part of this. I'm gonna go. Kiki, that person is bipolar, and she's having a little episodes.
Yeah.
She got a lot of self-hate because she got an inner turmoil. Am I black? Am I white? And she never dealt with it. So she don't know how to distinguish between, because she got defensive when he was talking about, Milan was talking about what black people been oppressed. But everybody else have too. Boo, come on now. We never said that nobody else been oppressed. He was just telling you how he felt. And you just attacked him. And the way you attacked the other guy, going off on him because y'all talking about Kentucky Fried Chicken. I spent summers in Louisville, Kentucky, visiting my grandmother. Woo. I know the history of Kentucky Fried Chicken. For you to go on that tirade talking about the wife of the colonel, she didn't have nothing to do with him doing the chicken. It started off again.
Oh, I think we lost her. She's not. That was probably her internet.
She was going in too.
Yeah, she was. Miss Bernice, call back in if you can. Hey, TLW. Oh, there she is. Well, is that her? No, she didn't come back. Well, there she is. We lost you, Miss Bernice. I'm gonna add her back.
Okay. Come on now. You're going on this tirade. Okay, okay. But to go back to gentrification, I live in Detroit. They redid everything downtown. The standard rent is $3,000 a month. If you ain't got the income, you ain't living downtown. You can go to the outer skirts. You can go to Boston Edison. You can go to Indian Village, get one of them old townhouses, build it up, and boom, there go your mini mansion. But the average person who live and work in Detroit, they're not looking at downtown. They're gonna get an old house in the neighborhood, build it up, and boom, there go my house. But that's about it. I hope that y'all have a wonderful weekend.
You too.
I'll be looking at the Bell Collective on YouTube. This was a good chat. And I'll see y'all next. Well, you be on tomorrow, right, Monica?
I think we might do Love and Marriage Huntsville on Sunday, unless the panel. It's up to the panel, whatever they want to do. But y'all will know early. We'll let you know early.
Okay, kiddo.
I know Marie cusses some folks out, and it looked good.
I saw that. Like, woo, like okay, yeah.
She about that life.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is. She'll cut you quick. She'll cut you quick.
Oh,
yeah.
Yes. All right, Miss Bernice, you have a great evening, my love.
Okay, you too, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Candy says, Monica, why do you hate candy so much? It's a little unhealthy. Girl, I don't hate anyone. I have no hate in my heart for anyone. I just call it like I see it, And my opinions they're my opinions and not the opinions of the panel. They may be strong opinions. I have strong opinions about people, but I don't hate Kandi. Candy's my Black sister. Why would I hate her? Come on. Let's not be immature now about these things, okay? I don't hate anyone. Even Kenya Moore.
Interesting.
Even Kenya Moore.
Not even Kenya Moore. All right, y'all.
Real quick, I'm sorry. Maybe it's just me, but did anybody feel kind of funny when Kiki was calling Milan sweet sugars? Because that sounded kind of like a slight to me.
Yeah, it was very disrespectful. Even MC Shaky calling him fat and all the little homophobic slurs and stuff. I think Bernice is right. She was having a manic moment, a bipolar moment. It seemed very odd, cussing people out over chicken, and it was just a lot. It was
disgraceful. She couldn't control herself. She had a breakdown.
Yeah.
The quickest sign of low intelligence in people who can't really read, they go for the lowest hanging fruit. And that's all she kept doing. The man already called himself fat 4,000 different ways. So for her to jump on it, it just looked tired on her part. And then all of them were gay males. And so she kept trying to attack that as well.
Like Funky Don even says, it was a lazy read.
It was. And it seemed to come out of nowhere. Like, girl, are you okay? People like that, I always ask, are you okay? Because clearly something's not right with you,
I never heard her sing. They keep saying that, she's a good singer or whatever. I never really heard her sing. But I just remembered this clip of, I guess, the husband that left. I don't know if she's with somebody now, but there was the husband that left. A clip of RBD was like when he was talking and she was sitting next to him and she was like doing all this stuff with her eyes and like rolling her neck or whatever. I was sitting there like, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
What upset me the most about her was her blatant and free use of the N-word. I was actually really offended listening to the whole thing, especially since she wants to throw in that she is mixed race once in a while and then also say, well, other cultures experience, discrimination. Yes, of course, other cultures have experienced discrimination, just like all lives matter, but it's not all lives that are in danger. All cultures have experienced discrimination, but they're all not suffering from it right now. So if you feel so comfortable using the N-word, then you need to try and understand where that actually comes from. You just sit there and as, what's her name? Tiffany New York Pollard said, if you are going to be Black, stand in it in all shades. Don't pick and choose when you're going to be Black and when you're not. And that whole thing just seemed very disgusting. And it was a total breakdown. And she should be ashamed of herself. If she wasn't drinking, she needs to seek a psychologist immediately. And that's my opinion.
Yeah. That was not normal behavior. And the homophobic slurs, I picked up on it. It wasn't cool. MC Shaky was trying to be nice too. And I love him. He's from, Plaz, do you know him? He's out of New Orleans, and he has a very colorful backstory. Like he was in prison. Then he turned to blogger, and he's really working hard to, have a good life for himself. So shout out to MC Shaky. He's very entertaining. I like him a lot. He's here on YouTube, y'all. So yeah, he was being cordial and perfect. Trust me, he could read a bitch down, and he was holding back. He was being very cordial, trying to be professional, and she was just not letting him, have an inch. She was just doing the most. She's doing the most. And Milan will read her behind down. So, tread lightly. Milan don't play either. I like him. I like him a lot. I just wanted to read this comment by Cheryl. Monica, you are effing reaching right now. Stop it. Kandi has made a fortune marketing sex, and her child attends NYU and is the very epitome of well-adjusted. Epitome of well-adjusted, sweet, kind, and smart, just like her mama. Girl, do you watch the show? Adjusted, sweet, really? You don't watch the show, do you? And people wear these rose-colored glasses and they only see what they want to see, right? Riley, every time I say I don't want to talk about kids and I don't like talking about children, well, I really wouldn't say well-adjusted. If she was well-adjusted, she wouldn't have went and got a nose job under 18. Can we talk about that?
What about that Cash App incident where she was just like, here's my Cash App, send me money?
And she also wouldn't get smart with people on social media and then turn off her comments. If you're going to give it out, keep the same energy.
Yeah.
Like, don't do that. She's very disrespectful.
She's very disrespectful to Todd, too.
And then when they get disrespectful with you back in your comments, you want to cut off your comments. And then another thing about that bedroom candy, baby, I can go down here to Condom Sense and get the same items for cheaper. She is playing, y'all, with them.
There's a reason why Kandi doesn't support bedroom. You don't ever see her promoting bedroom candy as much as she does because the sales are down. If the sales were high, she would constantly be promoting it. And I don't ever see it anymore.
That's true.
I don't ever see her promoting bedroom candy anymore at all. Not even on the show, not on social media, nothing.
Is it still out?
I have no clue.
From what I heard, people were suing her because it was like a Ponzi scheme.
Oh, wow. Okay.
What's that?
A Ponzi scheme. Like you had to sell, a certain, and then you had people that were consultants. It's basically nothing but like pure romance. If you ever been to a pure romance party, that's exactly what bedroom candy was. And it's overpriced because really you could go to any place and get the same items for less. She was marketing.
Yeah, it's an MLM, multi-level marketing, which is what most of these things are that you see when you see other people selling it, that NutriBurst stuff, all of that is MLM. And eventually, just like with, what were the shakes, the weight loss shakes that they was just trying to sell to everybody?
Flat tummy tea or what?
It was, it was really big like a couple of years ago, but they got sued as well. That's what I'm saying. The whole point is eventually most MLMs get sued because the money never truly trickles down to the little man. You have to upsell so much to become, a pay. Like you'll get paid pennies on the dollar, but you don't get like Mary Kay the pink Cadillac. It's very few people who reach that level. They used to have a big travel one. Y'all don't remember seeing those blue signs everybody was holding up? We are here. What was another MLM?
Is it like Amway or like Amway, something like that?
Kind of like an Amway, kind of like the Tupperware things they used to sell in the back of the day. Somebody come over with the knife sets.
Another big one right now is paparazzi. A lot of people have started selling paparazzi jewelry. The trick is you get to host jewelry parties and people buy the jewelry. It's not priced over $5, and they'll have charts of their regional winners and their best salespeople. But you constantly have to bring in and recruit other people to be salesmen to move up in the company.
Is that a Ponzi scheme? So is that why bedroom candy is being sued, you think?
So, like I said, a lot of MLMs turn into Ponzi schemes. It's not supposed to be that, but theoretically, I mean, the foundation is the same. You have to constantly, the money stops when you stop recruiting people. So they're
Mhm.
constantly pressured to recruit more and more people. That's the only way the money continues to
Oh,
flow.
got you. Okay.
It's a little different from a Ponzi scheme because at least these people are getting some type of product. Bedroom candy, you get toys. You know, whatever the travel agent people you were giving, you know, the people would get trips. But the gag was you could have went on, you know, Priceline or somebody, Expedia, and put together that same trip for the same amount. Whereas a Ponzi scheme, you know, you're investing or paying money into hopefully something, a stock, a mutual bond, but it's literally nothing. The person's not investing your money; they're spending your money
Oh wow.
on their lifestyle, and there's
Wow.
Because
nothing
they were saying
tangible to
like people
show.
were trying to do it, like they were doing it, but they weren't really like they were selling, but they weren't really getting their money, and it was some
Oh.
issues in between back and forth. So if you notice, I mean, she brings it up every now and then, but she's not forthcoming with talking about it as much because it kind of like it went up and then it fizzled down. It's kind of
And I don't see her taking photos or at these conventions anymore. The parties. Remember, she used to do the parties and all. I don't see any of that. Shirley says Riley disrespects Kandi. I'm glad you said it because people act like they don't have eyes or something. I mean,
She does.
She's extremely disrespectful, like very, you know. And she makes it known that Mama's never around, but when she is, I can get whatever I want. You know, I'm rewarded with gifts.
And
I
then
mean, who buys their 16-year-old $100K SUV? I mean, you could do whatever you want with your money. I get that. But even Todd was against it because he's from the philosophy that children should earn things. They should work for it. You just don't spoil them and throw things at them, you know. So,
and you know, and God got her back
That's
with a
probably
bad nose
guilt.
job.
Yeah, that's probably guilt. I'll give her stuff because, you know, I'm not around and I'm not as, you know, in her life as I should be.
That's bad though. And then when you are around, you're half naked and you're spread wide eagle on the internet. I mean, it's just
You're not gonna let that go.
My thing is when you have children, you should conduct yourself different because you're
Exactly.
have direct impacts on your children. You know, there is a thing, and those being like that causes childhood trauma to a child. It really does. It does. And the only way you understand it if you've been a part of it. Kids that grow up that have parents that are prostitutes and all this, it's just, oh gosh. I'm not saying Kandi's one, but it's, you know, it's just a lot.
Every man wants a woman.
Sidebar. Back to the Nick Cannon situation. Was it ever explained why he started dressing like Haji from Johnny Quest?
I thought he liked somebody auntie from a Black family reunion.
My mama
like
got
because the
some of them.
turbans, like
My mama wrap her hair in her turbans at night, so I was concerned.
Right. I was ready for a roller set to come out of that.
Roller set.
Beautifully animated. Thank you so much. Kandi and Todd are two. One does too much, the other not enough. I don't know that.
But from what I hear, Kandi, like, you know, now she's rebranding herself with the help of Todd as, you know, this restaurateur, you know, and they say like Old Lady Game is really doing well. Well, I don't know since COVID, but down there in Atlanta, they're acting like, you know, COVID doesn't exist.
This is funny. Sharice, Monica, that is you. That's not everyone. Monica, you should work for I think I missed my callings. I'm all about protecting the kids, you know. God,
I mean, but that's low key embarrassing. I wouldn't want my mama with her stuff all exposed like that online, and I'm 34. I would
Right. Thank you.
Some of y'all was raised that. We just was raised different.
Especially with Kandi's status, a little discretion goes a long way. She can still be sexy and just be, you know, have a little discretion about it.
But she has kids. I don't care what you do when you don't have children, but when you have children, it just changes everything. You know?
You know, it's kind of made me wonder about what Nene was saying. Remember the fourth season of Reunion when she kept saying, "I'm not like y'all. I don't want no dildo up my butt." She's like, but you remember she said, "I don't want to go to them parties like that. That's not my thing." She
just has no discretion. Her and Phaedra and that Mr. What was his name? The one with the 13-inch long.
Ridiculous.
Yes.
That party with Mama Joy.
Ridiculous. She was not in church.
Sucking on it at the party. He was sucking on it himself. It's so long that he was doing it in front of the ladies, sucking on it. And I think it went to Phaedra's mouth and maybe Candy's. It's just so freaking nasty.
Wait, Mama Joyce's reaction.
Listen. Years ago, I'm gonna tell y'all a funny story. Years ago, a friend of mine had a birthday party at her house, and she's Muslim. I mean, full Muslim, practicing with the hijab and everything. So their parties can only be females at their parties, and they're supposed to be conservative. But she had a male stripper there, and let me tell you, I'm no prude. I was in my 20s, and I told my good friend, come with me, because I knew this was some crazy mess, right? Just come with me. And literally, me and her just sat on the couch. This stripper was all up in our face. It was disgusting. To me, strippers are nasty. Like male strippers, I don't want you putting your thing in my face. I don't want to smell your sweaty behind. Just get it away from me. I don't want to.
I even said all strippers.
Male strippers.
I'm not gonna say that, Monica. Me and you are here, girl. We see each other, even your avatar friend, because I was the same way when I was in college in New Orleans. They had like a male review, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna love this, baby." I got there. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, you can stand over there. Like, I think that's where women are different. I can admire you, sir, from a distance. Don't try to put that thing on my forehead. That is this man, like, the next one came out and he pleasured himself to completion on the stage. I was like, whoever roll with me, I'm going. The card is leaving.
To me, that's gross. I don't want to be turned on in a room full of women and a man having his thing in my face. That's no. Let me do it.
Wait.
But it's completely different because it was other women in there that were like,
they go crazy.
Yes.
They were, performing acts. I'm like, you gonna put your mouth on the same thing that's getting up in everybody else's face. That's disgusting.
That's disgusting. But you know what? A lot of women don't realize a lot of male strippers are gay. You know that?
Yes. I
know a lot of them are. It was just a job
in the gay club.
Not their fantasy. They're just trying to make some money off of you.
Say it again, Levon.
I said it in the gay club, but all of them are straight. It's the opposite.
What?
Oh, really?
In the gay club, they're all straight.
For real? What?
Yes.
Yes, is that not true?
Yes,
they're all straight in the gay club.
That is true.
Ex-military, like all kind of random. Yes.
Wow.
But the thing about them straight. The thing about the straight go-go boys in the gay club, you throw them a couple of extra, they get really friendly with you.
I was gonna say that it's gay for pay.
Gay for pay. That's cute. I did not know that. Abstract Oracle, I love you, by the way, Abstract Oracle. Thank you so much for all your support. Bunk Box. Wow, a woman saying that. Who said that?
Who said that?
I didn't say that.
Well, I
just
mean,
think the men are funky and funky because they're. They have a piece of dental floss in their behind, and it's just a lot. They're sweating.
Well, I've heard some stories from my friends because I've never been to a strip club, and they said some of these chicks they caught spraying their bikini outfit with Febreze.
Let me tell you something. You see the look on the men's face, like whenever a video pops up and they're just throwing the money. You see the look on the men. Those girls, not all of them. But not all of them, but some of them, you see the look on the men's face. Didn't what's that rapper that looks like E.T. out of Atlanta? He has a lot of piercings. He's a genius too. He's super, super like smart and good with music. What's his name? He produces
Young Thug?
Yeah, him. Yeah, Young Thug. Didn't he make a song and some of the lyrics? He had made a song and some of the lyrics, he said something about that, but he was in the strip club and you could see the look on his face or whatever. Ugh.
I mean, it's happened. I've been in a female strip club, and of course, that's where I go. I'm sorry, I don't want to see no penile. I don't want. And my homegirls know.
You to be in the
Don't
nail
ask me to
strip
go
club.
with you. Don't ask me to go with
See,
you.
like-
But the girls have gotten in my face. And one night, I told a girl, I said, "Whoa, I don't know what you got going on down there, but you need to go on.
Yeah, go see a doctor. If you're having those type of issues, ladies,
see somebody
woman to woman,
down
it's time to see a doctor. You know? So it's
I've been to both for weddings, and I prefer the female club a lot better. I guess because obviously I'm gay. I wasn't really attracted to it, so it was more fun for me. It wasn't like, and they knew it too, so they weren't really like shoving it in my face, too much. Where I feel like if they were trying to get money from me or trying to like do something extra, it might have been too much. Whereas in the gay club, they'll grab you and pull you to the back whether you say yes or no, expecting to get money out of it.
Yeah.
So,
Nene said funk pops. Okay, that's cool. Okay. I was like, what?
No, I just with men, like especially in college and stuff, I'm losing weight now, but I was like, the big girl, they always want to try to show off their strength and pick
you
up the
and throw
big
you,
girl and toss you around. Sir, put me down. Put me down. I can tell you came.
Yeah,
I can tell you came here straight from your last party. No, sir, put me down. Thank you.
I see. That's why I always say the best kept secrets are the ones that are kept secret.
You know what? This should be our after show, y'all.
This should be.
Oh, no.
Real. Like, you know what? Speaking of after show, I'm going to set up the memberships, but y'all know how I like to do things, very professional. And it takes a little bit of time to do a professional. You just can't throw anything out there, right? Mm-hmm. So once I do that, this could be the after show because we talk about a lot of stuff, And also, members will get the backstage link early before the show starts. So y'all have access to that and some other perks. I'm working through it. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Turn off the lights and light a candle. Turn off the lights.
Yeah.
Not only that, come on and go with me. Come on over to my place.
All about the tea. See, I get up in there and tell my business, and then
oh Lord,
but y'all
if you come after.
I'm gonna tell my alleged business.
Right, allegedly.
No, Princess, come back. If you're listening, we need you, girl. We need you up in here.
We need you, Nunu.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, strip club member. I don't know. I just think it's a waste of money. Yeah. You can do all that stuff. You can get a pole, bring it into your house, and you could do all that stuff at home. You don't
preach, Monica. Preach.
It's not the same. I love male strippers.
You can be different characters. You can wear various wigs. You can do wardrobe changes. I mean,
you can handcuff me while I'm on the chair.
Some people can do different characters.
Okay. Come on, Bishop. What you know about sensory deprivation?
I mean, hey, I'm like, ride me like a bull.
Okay. Giddy up.
Allegedly.
So what you saying, Bishop? When they message you, they got to bring a Bible in the seatbelt?
No, I already got a Bible. I don't need no. don't ruin
just for the seatbelt. He got the Bible.
Seatbelt is the hold on, honey. The seatbelt is the hold on.
But the celibacy thing got me.
I'm with you. 17 years.
What?
17? God bless you.
I'm over here hurting.
You're joking, right?
I think I'm hurting because I'm hurting because of 7 months.
17 years?
I'm at 2 years.
Wow.
I don't know how to make it 17
because he got you, girl. He
got me.
Yeah, I thought I did it for like 10 years.
You don't never get like, you don't never get backed up.
At that point, no, you're not getting no backed up. It's just a distant reminder. I mean, 17 years.
I will admit, at times my body feels like a Corvette up on blocks with its engine racing and the wheels spinning and spinning and spinning with no place to go.
Ooh.
But that's when I get on my knees and I pray. I pray for strength.
Okay. You know what? God bless you.
God bless you.
That right there is commendable. That is very commendable.
Right, you outbeat me.
And you will be blessed tenfold.
Yes, you will be blessed.
Yes, sir.
Because I had broken minds and I was like, Oh God, Jesus!
Almost out of her.
I should have opened up Pandora's box.
I'm praying my boy ass show up before then. I only got
Right.
like 2-3 more years before 40, and I want to have a baby. So Jesus, I got to.
Les, I
I'm
can
praying
see you
for
with a
you, Les.
baby. You are so
You would be a good mother. I would just
Yeah,
Mhm.
I've always, you know, when you get older and you mature, your mindset changes. I always wanted to be a mother. I was raised by a single mother, but when I got older and got into my therapy and really started to deal with the issues with me, you know, it's a 2-person job, and I know women do it by themselves all the time. I can, but I would like to give my child the opportunity to have a 2-parent household that I did not have. Now, I'm not just gonna marry no anybody just to have that.
Yeah, don't
So
do that.
that's where we are. And in a couple of years, I may have to rethink that and decide, you know, if I'm not married, if I want to just go on and do a single mother thing. But I at least want to try to quote unquote do it the right way.
I don't want to
Keep
see
holding
you
on.
ready to love.
Yeah, we'll find the right person, Plus.
Yeah.
I said I don't want to see you on Ready to Love with Will Packer.
No. None of those people are ready to look. Y'all, we don't talk
None
about
of
all that on these shows, but Ready to
none
Love
of
was trash this season. Married at First Sight is super trash this season.
No, it's
I will
not.
never be that desperate.
Do y'all like
This
that
season,
show?
I
like
love it.
Okay, I had stopped watching the season where the guy's name began with a J, and he really didn't like the girl at first. But then he started to get into her, and they had a baby. They're happy now. Remember, she was acting like a real.
Oh, you stopped watching early. You talking about the people from New York, Jeffy?
Yes, they were from Boston.
Oh, Boston. Okay.
He was acting like a thought at the wedding. He was turned off, and I think he was still communicating with women on his phone. He's Haitian. He couldn't get into her. Now, are they still married? I wonder, because he really.
Yeah.
Okay.
That little girl is like 2 or 3, but you haven't watched. That's like one of the first 2 or 3 seasons. That's
I haven't
years
watched.
ago.
And trust me, I get the episodes early because I'm in media, and I do exclusives on them, but I just can't get into that show. It's like
The last season was in New Orleans. It was kind of good. You know, it got messed up because of COVID, but you got some good, successful Black couples out of that, which I was happy for.
Yeah.
But in this new season is in Atlanta. And baby, look, I only have a bachelor's in psychology and a master's in social work. And those, it had to have been production for some of these matches. If it wasn't production, those, what you call them? What are they? What are experts? Need to be fired, because I could tell a mile away that some of those men and women should not have been chosen. They were not ready for marriage. They were ready to be on TV, but they were not ready to be nobody's husband or wife.
Brown Girl,
Chris.
Wow, we're gonna get into it. Brown Girl, thank you so much for the super chat. Next to getting on the kidney transplant list. Love your show. Can't wait to become a member. That is, God bless you for getting on that list. You know, thank God that you got on that list. And next to that, this show, wow, y'all, that's an honor. So thank you so much. Yeah, we can get into Love at Married at First Sight. I know I did a big expose on Married at First Sight Australia, because that was messing with gangbangers and all kinds of stuff and cheating. So they send me the tea, I put it together, and we publish it. So I'll send you a link to that. That was a big.
Yeah, my sister loved the Australian one. She like, it's so messy, but it's good. I'm like, get out of here with your drama. So
there's a lady on there, and she's crazy. Like, the men she have been to prison, and they commit murders, all kinds of crazy stuff. That was a mess. Yeah, that show is a mess. Yeah, I can't get into it though. It's just too much for me.
Yeah. My sister eyes be lighting up when she talk about that show. I'm like, that's too much.
I do like what's that? I did like Blind Love is Blind. They doing one in Dallas. So I'm interested to see what that's gonna be about. But I mean, locked up in the thing in COVID, I don't know.
What network is that on? Schoolboy?
It's on Netflix.
Oh, okay.
Remember the couple, Cameron and Lauren from last season?
Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah. The
so
guy
this year
from
they're doing it in Dallas. They just started the recruiting.
Bailey agency. Yeah, who pretended to like women and stuff. when they bust.
You know, he was gay.
Yeah. That's like Marion Billions, that Rodney character on there that was pretending like he liked women. Man, let me tell you something. He didn't realize that I was cool with one of his close friends, and all the tea, sent me all kinds of photos. Gay, full-blown gay.
Monica.
You know business?
No, school. Y'all must don't watch. I guess y'all don't watch show. It comes on after Married, after First Sight. That's another show that I'm finna have to start watching because you can just tell it's fake. Anybody, as y'all like to say, Stevie Wonder, Ray Charles, all the blind people in America could see that Rodney is gay.
Yeah.
Ways to Sunday, all day, every day.
I'm gonna pull up the article real quick and then show you.
Yeah, I think the premise of the show is that you're marrying millions. So one person in the relationship is a millionaire, and then of course the person, are you marrying me for my money or because you love me? And so he's supposed to be some type of millionaire child, and he got this woman that he in a relationship with called Desiree. Yeah, that's
exclusive.
Is he the one they said was really broke? And he was lying or something about his money.
He probably is because he sure lying about being in a relationship with her.
He lied about his money too. Yeah, he did. So it says exclusive: Marion Million star Rodney Foster openly gay in relationship, in fake relationship with Desiree. So that's him.
You can tell.
Exactly.
Come
Look
on.
at that face. It looks like he's saying,
How you doing?
You go,
Look like perch lips. You see the perch lips?
Look at him.
How you doing?
He judging everybody.
Look at
his
friends.
He got a high booty.
She's like, girl, look at that Birkin in the back.
Look at that outfit.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Rodney, come on now.
Y'all know Birkin bags for
He
old
can
white
put his
women.
hand on his hip and just complete the picture.
Y'all know Birkin bags for old white women.
Just pop it.
That was not for black.
That was fun.
It's ugly.
Baby, he pops his lips so much on that show. I'm like,
that was a shock.
How you lying, Craig?
How you doing?
ain't got to lie, Craig.
I know.
That turtleneck he had on that he was gay. Oh, that was not even cute.
That was a complete lie. That house that he filmed in, that's not even his house. It's his friend's house. It's like, come on. I mean,
they didn't stop lying on these shows, man. They didn't stop lying.
But they're starting a new season. They done got engaged, that child. Him and Desiree going down the aisle.
Because we're ready for him to come out the closet to his mama.
It's gonna be another.
Well, maybe she just want a companion. Maybe she just want a companion.
Maybe she's want a scarf.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just wanted to get on TV and she wanted to chat, you know.
She could have found a more believable scarf than that.
No, the lake house wasn't his house. It was a friend's house that he was filming in. It didn't belong to him. Yeah. All right, y'all. Look, I'm definitely going to set up the membership and we can do the All About the Tea After Dark and talk about celibacy and Kandi's freakish ways and what else? I can tell you stuff that I can't tell you on this channel. Stuff that I've heard around town. Word on the curb. We can call it curb after dark. Oh, child. Oh, my goodness, y'all. I don't want to get off, but I know y'all probably tired.
No, I ain't tired. It's Friday night.
It's Friday night.
Okay.
Ain't no man coming over here.
My baby coming over tomorrow. I gotta get on her.
TLW's a mess.
I gotta get some.
I'm just saying.
17 years, huh? Wow.
17 years. No, because it was like the first time I did it, it was like, okay, that was it. You know, it was over quicker than before it came. And then the second time I was just like, I compare my sex life. You ever see that movie Cujo?
Yeah.
Remember that lady's yellow car that wouldn't start? Cujo was attacking the car, and she was in the car. She was trapped in the car with little Jonathan Bauer from Who's the Boss, and they were trying to get away in the car. That's my sex life. Car just won't start.
Oh, so you just have never like really been experienced and had somebody really like put it down, know what they doing.
Like I said, yeah, that
you got
too.
your back blown out the first time, we wouldn't be here today talking about this.
Possibly,
said-
but if I just said to myself, if I can get serious for a second, I just said to myself, I'm not going to be doing things just to do them, and if I can't have what I want, I'm just not going to have it at all. So I'm good.
I understand.
Yeah, I like that a lot. There's a lot of respect to that. If you don't mind me asking, how old are you? Because you present a little young.
43.
What? I would never guess that.
You look amazing. I thought you were in your 20s or something. Wow. That's why I said 17 years.
Yeah, what? All right now.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm 43.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah,
you look amazing.
I can relate to TLW, but like for me, it was when I decided to seriously go into therapy in 2018, and it was like I kept being in like stupid, horrible relationships, and I kept picking pretty much the same person in a different body, and I decided that I'm getting older, and I really do want to get married, and I want a happy marriage, and I know it's not always the other person. Sometimes it's me too, and I had a lot of like childhood trauma and just baggage, period. So I decided to be purposeful in my therapy and my healing of like, I don't want to get in a marriage and then I'm going at my husband's neck every time he has to work late. Or I don't want to have a child and I am a perfectionist to my child and I'm putting all of my issues onto my child. It's not fair to my future child. It's not fair to my future mate. So, and like you, I didn't want to just be with somebody just to be with them and know it's not going anywhere if I didn't see them as marriage material. So I was like, I need to be serious about healing myself. And it wasn't even like I'm going to be celibate. It was like I'm cutting off all distractions. And sex was a distraction for me. Now it's been like 2 years, and whenever I think about dating again, the dude will say something stupid or like all of this stuff that's out now. I'll see like their misogynist ways or that they haven't healed themselves. And I'm like, oh no, I'm good. Like it gets to a point where it's like, why would I break it for nothing? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. You might as well hold on to that until the right person comes along because you'll regret it,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, with me, it was like a lot of things. It was, like I said, being black, being gay. I don't want to get into the whole thing, but a lot of colorism, a lot of, I don't date black guys, and it was a whole gaggle of stuff, and it just became too much. And I just said, you know what? It started taking me down a really dark path where I was like literally looking in the mirror and just saying like, is it me? Like nobody wants me? You're like is something wrong with me? You know what I mean? And so I literally, like I said, 17 years ago, put it in the box, and I said I can't because it became crippling trying to figure out what am I doing wrong? Like what's wrong with me? And so I got to a point, it was about say 30, 34. I said, if nobody wants to love you, I'm going to love you. I'm going to love you in such a way that nobody can compare. And nobody's come close. So,
oh, wow.
It's just me.
That's
and I'm cool.
Deep.
Yeah. Right. As long as I got me, I'm never alone. So I'm good.
If anyone wants to call in. Oh, wow. That's very powerful and deep. I wish a lot of people love themselves that immensely, where they gotta care for yourself.
I mean, the way I've always seen it is
no one else will.
I'm gonna drop off right here, guys. I gotta get my apartment together.
Okay.
Got company tomorrow, so
love
y'all.
Love you,
high school boy.
All right, see you,
boy.
school
Love you. Bye. Bye. I just love her. Oh, that's my boo.
And one thing I know you've probably gotten there, TLW, but it's not you. It's the other people, and everybody has to do their work. So we all have issues. We all are flawed. You just got to decide what type of issues and flaws you can put up with.
Yeah.
Because nobody's going to be perfect. But yes, you are worthy and you deserve whatever you want. A lot of people think, oh, your requirements are too strict. Like, no, I expect honesty and transparency, the type of person that I am. And a lot of people don't get that. Like, you can get way further in life. So, men, if you're listening, Jamal Bryant,
Oh wow, we're calling out
whoever,
names.
whoever, the guys that are out there that love to be duplicitous to women, all you got to do is tell people the real. If they want to deal with you, if they like you enough, they will actually usually put up with it.
Yeah.
As long as they're given the option to make the choice up front. Don't be lying to people, having them thinking they the only one and you out here for everybody.
But
That's
people
the
don't seem to
problem.
understand that. That's why I just don't understand. Like, tell a person what you're about up front. Let them know what it is about up front. But in my cases, a lot of women, especially a lot of women friends that I have, like they go into it thinking they're gonna change them. Like, oh, I got the illest on the planet, so it's gonna be this way and it's gonna be that way. And when he doesn't, it doesn't turn out. You sit up here crying and I'm like, but you knew what it was.
Yeah, that's the part that get on my
You knew what
nerves.
it was.
Yeah, when they told them downright, hey, I got other women. They're like, oh, I got you, like what you said. I got that thing down, put on them, and it's like he didn't lie to you. Well, it's just the problem that no, honey, he didn't lie to you. And it goes the same way with some friends of mine when they be lying and stuff. I'm like, bro, just be honest.
Well,
A lot of women want to do that to other women.
It's also particularly hard. I feel like it's a little bit harder in the gay community, TLW, because I feel like a lot of gay people do not feel as though having that sort of white picket fence or like that sort of relationship is an option to them, because that's not what we see a lot in the media. So just like being a Black person, we didn't have a lot of figures before Obama where we knew that we could achieve this in the gay community. Who do we have? We have like RuPaul, we have like a certain Don Lemon, but we don't have enough successful stories of Black gay men who are successfully married and who just have a monogamous, happy relationship. We have people like Andy Cohen and other sort of examples. They're not necessarily good examples. I mean, I don't want to be Andy Cohen when I get to that age. I want to be married with children. But who is my example for that?
Yeah,
exactly.
I wish Luther was still around and he had came out of the closet, because to me, Luther would have been that example. I miss Luther so much. Yeah, do you agree?
I never got to meet him. I never got to meet him, but it made me sad. There were rumblings and people say what they said, but when you come to the full realization that he was that, like, he died not living his truth, and it was just like, wow. And you saw the weight go up and down, up and down, up and down, and it was just, it's sad. And then you see what happened with Whitney too. People start putting, like, you when you start living your life for other people, because people start eating off of you, and then you have to do what's best for the group instead of what's for you, and you don't have no one around you saying like come on, like stop it. It messes you up. And then you start self-medicating and going crazy and hell to the gnaw, and dancing in that. What that was that shot that they were dancing in, her and Bobby?
Yeah. You bring up Whitney, and that reminds me, Keke Wyatt reminds me of Tamar. Yes. Whatever demons Tamar is struggling with, Keke Wyatt has the same thing going on. They need to get on the same medication, both of them. Because Tamar has stabilized. Whatever they put her on, she's a lot more calmer. Her social media behavior is a lot more rational. Her kept calling the network, a slave master, and she was the slave. Girl, all you got to do is quit.
Right.
It's easy. But in her mind, in her manic mind, she couldn't rationalize just walking away from it. It's somehow she felt hostage to the show. It was just very bizarre. But I'm glad she's getting the help she needs. But Keke Wyatt reminds me of that, before the breakdown.
Yeah, before
Tamar was trapped in the golden handcuffs, what they call it, the golden handcuffs, where like you want out, but you can't because the money's too good, and then you have the visibility, and then people won't know who you are, and you can't do this and you can't do that. But recently, I think I don't know if it was a video or a tweet or a post or whatever, where she was like, all the time, I thought it was them. But it turns out like she finally realized, no, it was me.
Mm-hmm. And you know, I realized Tamar, because I used to follow her career for a long time, and I love her music, especially the second album. I knew when she had that on her CD case, the Bluebird. I forgot what it's called. It's called the can't it slipped my mind, but it was the Bluebird, and it was her with the wings, and it was like the blue background, and you could tell it was a sad version of her. And I was like, there's something wrong with her. She going through something that she's not quite telling. And if you listen to the songs on that album, it was like, yes, it's something not quite right. And then it came out that her and Vince breaking up, and you could tell her mental state was breaking down. And it was just kind of crazy. Just, you can kind of see that. And I remember playing all that music until all the videos that night, and the story broke like literally like an hour later. I don't know what made me watch all the videos, because she had came out with some newer videos from that old CD. And I was like, this is odd. And I'm like, wow, the story just broke that she tried to do that to herself. I was like, that's interesting. It was just crazy. I'm just watching, because I'll randomly do that with artists. I'll start watching all their videos, like, oh, let me look at their videos, and keep clicking on YouTube, and you watching, and then before you know, it's like 4 hours and pass by. You didn't listen to a lot of music. But it was crazy when that happened. So it's she's erratic sometimes.
The mother did a job on them girls.
Yeah.
But they're not all like Tamar, though. I hate to put that label on the mother, because all children are not the same. Clearly, there's some sort of chemical imbalance or something psychological, because the other sisters don't act like that.
They act out differently. They act out all differently.
Well, Tracy acts, can be a little violent at times, but I don't see it like in Tony. Tony's very docile. She's
very cool.
Yeah,
she's cool, but Tony, you could tell she suffered from guilt.
Yeah, like gold, she's cold. Like cold.
Yeah, she's cut off.
Real cold.
And then Tawanda's the same way too. She's cut off from too.
The main difference between Kiki and Tamar to me is that Tamar seems a little sad, whereas Kiki seems almost like a bully. The way she was attacking people where she was barely even being attacked. When Tamar gets upset, it seems like I could almost feel her in the moment. Like I'm like, okay, I can understand why you're upset. But with Kiki, she was just sort of like throwing daggers for like no reason, and she didn't care who she hit.
Well, Kiki's sad too. Well, that's why she's sadness can manifest itself in different ways. Look at Giselle Bryant. She's sad, like real sad. But her sadness manifests as an anger. She's just a nasty person because she's so hurt and broken on the inside. The only way to fix that is by hurting other people. Same thing with Kiki. I mean, I would be sad too if I had all these babies and different daddies and stuff. That's a lot to digest and deal with.
Giselle is pitiful. That's what Giselle is.
Giselle's just a demon.
Giselle is pitiful.
Woo.
Yeah, she come from the pit. So I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Then again, with them cankles, and you said them stovepipe legs, and that neck, and them upper arms. Oh, honey.
Her name is Guzzle because she's so damn thirsty for every piece of attention.
Guzzle.
Every piece of...
I'm what I didn't discuss with some of Married to Medicine trailer. Why is she there? Like, who keeps inviting her to these parties?
She's their pet. She's their pet,
Production, we don't want to see her. Thank you. God bless.
Well, they were in DC and they just wanted to, I mean, they also hung out with Monique. How come that? Because at that point, at that point, was that after? That was before the fight, though. So they hung out. See how they are, though. They hung out with Monique as well. What's her name? Simone did, because her and Simone are close friends. But they didn't show that. They showed Giselle instead. Producers puppet. She's their favorite, So she gets those.
She better be careful. They'll turn on you.
And she really gonna be homeless.
You heard what she said. I didn't mean to cut you off, Bishop. I'm sorry.
No, you good.
She said that Andy was in town, and I called up Robin. I said, Robin, Andy's in town, girl. Get dressed. And they ran over to the bookstore or whatever, the hotel, and was like, Andy, we are here. We love you so much. Oh my gosh. Like, ugh.
I thought we were your two favorite girls.
Like I said, thirsty.
Please, you tap Robin right over the shoulder because she's sleeping in your bed. Let's stop playing games, Giselle.
That part, Bishop.
I'm telling y'all, scarves are real. We keep talking about, we get these men with beards stuff. No, there's scarves too. Hi, Jamal.
Is Robin hat business still up and running?
Was it ever? I mean, like, didn't it start and end during the beginning of COVID?
It's been up and running, but everything is out of stock. There's no inventory, none. Alibaba and China, it's an issue. Shipping.
Alibaba.
Those Trump tariffs. Those tariffs that Trump put in place.
Them hats, that was a bad idea.
Hey, what did Shanitra say? She can go down to the local Walmart, get those hats, and then come back and sit those kids down, and they could draw on the hat.
Yeah,
the kids. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, I'm on the website now. All of the hats are 20. I mean, they're sold out. And she's added hoodies now.
Oh God.
Hoodies. And t-shirts. She's just selling everything. She's selling everything, child. And COVID masks.
She got paid.
And they all sold out.
Okay,
she got paid that $90,000.
And they all sold out.
Everything else.
So she got a whole 4 or 5 collections, and they all sold out.
Hey, Grace Entertainer.
Hey, y'all.
How you doing?
Doing good.
She got
What
paid
you
that
up to
$90,000.
tonight? You got guests coming over? You have visitors?
No. Just hanging out here in the evening after watching RuPaul and trying to sneak and watch y'all in between. But honey, y'all was feeling some good tea tonight, though. I actually enjoyed it.
Okay, thank you.
Monica be working, honey. I said, I went to bed late last night, early this morning, and I saw her, and I was like, okay. And then I woke up early this morning, and she was still at it, and I was like, do you rest?
Yeah, she be going.
I got a new story every day.
She's where the money resides.
Where the money resides.
Nope. Not over here, child. Well, hopefully it will reside over here in 2021, but I'm broke, child. I'm over here.
We all just trying to survive, especially
trying the best I can. What music are y'all into lately? Okay, let me ask the pen, because I thought about this the other day. Who is your top 3 rappers? Ples, who do you like?
You talking about right now?
Right now, on the spot. Just spit it.
No, I mean you mean like current people, or you talking about forever?
Overall, like who will always be in rotation?
Okay. Well, I done told y'all already. I'm stuck in the 90s and the early 2000s, so it's gonna be Tupac forever for me. After Tupac, as problematic as they are, I actually love Rick Ross. I also actually love Wale. And he's not really problematic. He's okay, but I love Wale. Those will probably be like my 3 current people that are still doing it. Like I like Jay's. Oh, I'm sorry. I could be remiss without saying Juvenile, but it's like he's not currently still making music. But 400 Degrees is like one of my top 5 albums of all time. Like I have albums that I can listen to from beginning to end. And Juvenile's 400, like no skips. And Juvenile's 400 Degrees is in that number. Oh, and Jeezy. I loved his last album he put out. Sorry.
Yeah.
Jeezy would take Rick Ross's place. So it would really be Tupac, Jeezy, and then Wale, and then Rick Ross.
Okay, so mostly Southern rappers.
Yeah, I'm from the South, y'all. Like, I know people like to debate about Biggie and Jay-Z and stuff, and they were cool. They're great storytellers, but I gotta have bass in my music. The bass line production is very big to me. So, I gotta be able to bob my head when I'm working out or going down the highway.
That's right. Bishop, top rappers for you.
Well,
Of all time, or even currently, because I mean, you can intermingle, you know, these young people with the old stuff.
Well, a lot of my stuff is underground, so I like underground artists, whether they're R&B or any genre. So I had to say, you know, y'all probably don't know The Truth, Flame. I like Ludacris. I used to like Snoop Dogg, but he kind of fell off a little bit. Who else? Juvenile, you know, gotta like the down south. Magnolia, you know, you remember back in the day with the bounce music in New Orleans, everything. Yeah. You know, my cousin who turned me on to that.
Yeah.
50 Cent. Oh, who else? I mainly like songs. So your album cannot be hitting on nothing, but you had them 2 good songs. I'm like, oh, I like this. So let me mix up my spin the records and stuff. Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, for sure.
I love my Afro beats rappers. Okay. You know, techno. There's another one. What's his name? Can't think of his name, but I like Afro beats. I like a reggae dance hall. You know, it just
we should do that. We should get into the reggae too, like top reggae artists. I love reggae too.
Yep.
90s reggae was the best.
Oh,
it was.
Yes. Kimberly says you're never broke, Monica. You just don't have it all the time. All right, I like that better. That's a better way of saying that.
The way my checking and savings is set up.
Yeah, right. The cash flow problem is just balancing.
Never broke. You just
I'm sorry. For the younger people, I do like the Migos. I actually do like Fight Night is one of my favorite songs ever. I love Fight Night, especially during the good workout. I also love, I can never say their names right, and I hate that because they're from the South, but it's Ray Sherman. The Black Beatles and the song that they did with Nicki Minaj. Throw in the cash, something about in the strip club throwing money.
Are you talking about Throw Some Mo?
Throw Some Mo. That's it.
You talking about Ray
Sherman?
It's like Sherman something. But they did the whole. I love Black Beatles. I love Throw Some Mo. Throw Some Mo is on my. I listen to that pretty much every day.
Levon, do you listen to rap? Yes. You don't seem like you would listen to rap.
I do, but I'm haven't been listening to music in general lately, so I'm pretty much old school. Some of my favorites would be Nas, Kendrick Lamar is always good, but more recently, I'm a little late to the game, but I've been actually listening to Cardi B, but because she makes me laugh, not necessarily because I think she's a good rapper, but she's really funny to me, and I listen to her, I have a good time, so I'd say she's on my top list. And I always thought that Lil Wayne was very clever before he dropped off. When I listened to his lyrics, I thought they were very intelligent, and it would always make me second guess and be like, what did he mean? Oh, okay, now I got it. And it was always really good to me. But then he dropped off. But those are my top favorites.
Lil Wayne was good in his prime. Now we got to give him props. People are good. I like this from Queen. Remember, Monica, all about your rich spirit, girl. That's right. Thank you. I appreciate it.
And the Lord is coming to bless you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't care how much money I have. I'm always be broke though, y'all.
Don't say broke because you
understand what I mean by that.
I know what you mean, but don't say broke.
You know where I'm going with that. Okay.
Don't speak that into existence.
No.
No.
She means she don't want to find no new cousins that need a loan.
Right. This is what you say. My money is unavailable and it's tied up in assets.
Yeah.
Yes.
I got that Bitcoin money, child. You just, you can't do nothing.
I can't touch it.
TLW, who are your favorite rappers? Top 5, old school. You can mix it up, new, old.
Well, as far as rap, I'm stuck in the 90s. Like when that whole spoken word, with Tribe Called Quest, De La, what is it? Third base. But like there are the men and there are the women because there were good women back in the 90s. Like I just love Yo-Yo. Love her to
Mm.
death. Like, just love her. There was Nikki D. Daddy's Little Girl was my jam and still is. Queen Latifah.
Mhm.
Buster was doing it. I still I still like Buster songs. Leaders of a New School when he was with that group. Black Sheep. I heard you had the people for the
Yeah.
flavor. I heard you had the people
Yes.
for the
Yes.
flavor.
Yes.
Somebody said you had it going on.
Hey.
I just, redhead kingpin, with the pump it, hottie, pump it, pump it, pump it, pump it. Yeah, I'm stuck then. Because like those are the times where like with the house parties you go dance like you were like literally dancing.
Yeah. Kid and play days. Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
Oh, let me sneak in another one. The Fugees.
Mm.
They in my rotation. I forgot about them.
I only liked one song from them. I was really never a big Fuji fan.
Me neither.
What song?
Yeah. The greatest.
Please don't say "Killing Me Softly."
You got a whole list just by your name alone.
Ready or not?
Give us the rundown.
For me?
Greatest entertainer.
Oh,
right now I'm really like into like Megan Thee Stallion right now, and then forgive me, I do like Doja Cat. I might not like some of the things she do, but you gotta admit the girl do make good music.
That's great. Okay. I don't know her stuff.
And then sometimes I dabble to listen to Queen Latifah, Missy Elliott. It depends on sometime of how my spirit goes. You feel it like that.
Okay. Yeah, I feel Kimberly. Yes, I'm feeling you. 8Ball and MJG. Yes. All right, let me get you on mine. And listen, I like old school. Some of them are old school. Some of them are new school. I'm gonna mix it up. Number one for me, and I play his music every single day. Ball Greasy. Y'all know Ball Greasy? I love him.
Ball Greasy.
I love Monica.
I love me. I'm obsessed with Ball Greasy, y'all. I just love his look, the shiny teeth, the all of it. Just
Don't tell me Monica like that.
Ball Greasy.
And never wrong with Lil Thug sometimes.
Thug love him.
Y'all know Paul Wall or no? Do y'all know him?
Yeah, you know Paul Wall.
I like rappers that can add an old school beat, R&B beat to their music, and that's what he does. That's what Ball Greasy does. If you listen to Ball Greasy's music, it's all of these. He blends R&B so well with his rap. Boozy, of course. I love me some Boozy, right? Pledge.
Yes, ma'am. Wipe me down.
UGK, Pimp C and Bun B. I love Pimp C. He's a legend in the game.
He is.
See some credit now. Juvenile, of course. Yeah. New school, Migos, Megan Thee Stallion. I like Megan Thee Stallion, but lately I can't deal with the stuff that she's putting out. It's just too much. It's just too commercial for me, and it sounds like a Doja Cat song. And it's, yeah, I'm not feeling it.
They're starting to sound alike. I like her a lot. I love her, and she is an exceptional lyricist. Like her flow, she can ride the beat like no other, freestyle like no other, but all of the production and the beats are starting to sound the same. So I just need her to mix it up a little bit. But girl, Monica, these people in these comments keep trying to play us and laugh, talking about I wonder about T.I. Look, I've told y'all before, I can separate the artist from whatever is going on in their personal life. So yes, T.I.'s Motivation is on my workout playlist daily. His Top Back. People, like I said, I like producers. When Manny Fresh finally left Cash Money, some of the biggest records that came out of ATL were Manny Fresh produced, and Top Back was one of them. I like You Can Have Whatever You Like. Of course, who don't like who don't like that?
Rubber Band Man, we got to give him credit where credit's due.
Exactly.
But, you know,
exactly.
Oh, Luda. I like Luda.
Yes, Ludacris.
I forgot Kevin Gates. How can I forget Kevin Gates, y'all?
I don't know how you did. Nelly. You forgot Nelly.
Yeah, I love Nelly.
Did you really? Okay. Yeah.
I love that song by the song with him and Kelly Gone when they did the part 2 to Dilemma.
That was the good one.
I still play that.
Iggy.
I actually like Murphy Lee more than Nelly.
Oh yeah.
Of course, Roxanne Shante. She's a legend. Yes. Yes. And she's
I didn't think we were talking about females, but yeah, Lil Kim, Foxy Brown, all of the women who paved the way. Nicki, now it's Cardi and Megan. So they were dope.
Lil Kim.
How y'all like that?
Salt and Pepper. I used to love them too. Yes.
Of course, yeah. Salt and Pepper.
They were one of the first. They were pretty good.
And Rod Digger.
Yeah, Eve.
Rod
Love is Blind.
Rod Digger had like 2 songs.
Don't do her like that. She was good on them features too.
Oh goodness gracious! Outkast. How can we forget
Absolutely.
Yeah, Outkast.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's so crazy because I don't really think about Outkast as like rap. To me, they're more true hip hop.
True hip hop.
True hip hop.
Yeah,
the OJs, the Spinners, Stylistics, Earth, Wind and Fire, Denise Williams.
Oh, Denise Williams.
Yeah, of course.
We're talking about rap,
not
old school R&B.
Right.
All right, though. I love T.I.'s Urban Legend. Rod Digger will whoop some ass. Yeah.
Yeah, she would.
Yeah.
I love me some Rod Digger.
The Brat. Yep. Tat. Yeah. But
the Brat only had one song.
You remember she came feminine?
She's a catalog.
I just remember Funkify. That's it.
Oh, no. So this is what I'm gonna say, and I know it's not politically correct, but as we know, I mean, I think even back then people knew the Brat was gay, but it wasn't acceptable for her to be gay. So I love like going back and watching the videos of like what you like to see her all uncomfortable on that beach with Tyrese in that bikini. She has a banging body though.
She was beautiful.
You know?
Oh yeah, she does.
And even then, she don't want to be considered masculine. Even like people try to put her in that box. She's like, no, I'm not. And she try to show off her yams. I'm like, okay, now show your yams off.
Missy Elliott for sure. She's a legend. Yeah.
Don't forget about Remy. Remy will shoot you.
Yeah, Remy Ma got some.
I was never a Remy Ma fan.
When she dragged
it is my song. I love
Candy for me. She's up there with Kandi Burruss.
No, she can rap, but she's more of a battle rapper. She's not. Is
that what she is?
She's a battle rapper. Yeah, that's why she killed Nicki in that diss track. I was like, oh.
She did.
I was like,
the thing about Remy Ma that really gets me though, she's supposed to be all about strong Black women empowerment. And then she found these photos of Nicki from, when they were fake beefing, not even fake beefing. She was in a beef by herself because Nicki paid her dust pretty much. She found these photos with pre-surgery Nicki. She didn't have a butt and all this other stuff. Why would you put that up someplace and then you claim your women empowerment? No. And Nicki wasn't even fighting her or doing anything.
Did you hear about the backstory though? She explained it. She said Nicki was doing some stuff.
I didn't buy none of it.
I bought it because I'm sorry. Some people from streets, when they talk, you hear in their voice. Yeah, you understand it.
Nicki's not really nice. Nicki's not a nice person.
But it paved the way for Cardi B when they were beefing.
It paved the way, or was Cardi on secretly just grinding out and doing her thing on the come up?
She was grinding.
Exactly.
No. But let me say.
For her own career.
She was grinding, but VH1 was pushing for Remy. But the thing is, when they got in that little tiff and Remy couldn't hold no hits, Cardi snuck in because she wasn't supposed to be like a main star on Love and Hip Hop like that. When they first started, that's the background what they were saying. They were pushing for Remy, but she's not too, feminine. Yeah. You know what I mean? I love Remy.
Remy was on probation and she couldn't act out the way Cardi could.
My thing with Remy, I find her to be insecure, and I know you probably can't see it. You can't feel it. You think she's very tough and she's very street and all this other stuff. I don't like people that start with people for no reason, really. Like even that girl at the fashion show at her friend Ra Ali's fashion show. The girl was there and she's like, "I'll drag you by your
that was unnecessary.
He's a bully.
It was
unnecessary.
He's a bully.
It was good television.
For who?
If
you're my friend and I invite you someplace and you're helping me, I'm leaving. Come on, DJ, pack it up. I don't like people like that.
Yeah, I don't like that. I ain't like that.
Wrong. You shoot your friend for $3,000, really? And that girl has a lot of health complications to this day. Her spleen exploded. I think $3,000, really?
But did y'all see the picture they showed of Remy in prison? She like somebody aunt.
Did she? I thought she looked kind of pretty though. Natural. She's a natural pretty girl.
But she was only like 27, but she looked like you was a good 45 back then. I was like,
prison would do that to you.
No, there was
like $3,000 to prove what point? Because you got a gun? I don't know.
No, but she said on Wendy Williams, it was just the fact that, you know, she was a friend, somebody she trusted, and stole from her. So, you know, and she acted out and you know, in the moment, and quickly later regretted it.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna shoot somebody for $3,000? Really?
Look, Monica,
you can keep it. You can keep it $3,000. I mean, that's not a lot. Come on now. Nothing is worth me shooting you for. Keep it. If you can't pay it back, or you're not a friend if you're stealing from me to begin with. You know, keep it.
Exactly.
God's gonna bless me 10 times. You can just keep it.
But Monica, you ain't about that life though.
That money back.
Sorry, Levon. Say that again, baby.
Oh, I was just saying that there's smarter ways of getting that money back.
Yeah.
That very differently.
I mean, she had a son. She was locked up for 6 years. But Papoose held.
Yeah, like I said, she acted out in the moment. It was the heat of the moment. She acted out. She made the wrong decision. It was a fit of anger. I'm not, you know.
I don't give her a pass. Remy Ma.
I'm not gonna give her a pass. No.
Kandi Burruss for me. Just
they're not on the same level though. Well, let me see. Yeah, you're kind of right about that. Kandi don't know how to control her vibrato. That's why you don't like her voice.
No,
that Billy Goat gruff.
When she sings in the studio and you hear her music from the studio, they make her control that vibrato, because you know, like how R. Kelly don't like certain artists who do too many runs, then he won't work with you if you do too many runs. But I think that's the thing with Kandi, where a lot of people don't like her voice, because she's like a Billy Goat. And you know, she don't know how to control, because my sister have a lot of vibrato when she sings, but she has to control it.
Right. Voice training. She needs voice training. Is that really your friend? No, that's not your friend, and that's why you just gotta let them. I'm not killing nobody over some damn money. Come on.
Hey, New York is another jungle.
Over $2.
Remy had a Jenny Jones moment. She was give me the gun. Give me the gun.
What moment she had? Who?
A Jenny Jones moment. Remember when that guy shot the gay guy on Jenny Jones?
Mm-mm.
No.
Oh, that was back in the 90s.
Oh,
somebody got shot on Jenny Jones.
Not on Jenny Jones. It was after the show. Like, you know, they taped the show and then they went home and he got the gun and went home and shot the guy.
I used to love some Jenny Jones.
Me too.
Yeah.
I used to race home from school, middle school. Just to watch
I used to love Jenny Jones.
That's childish.
Jenny Jones, Ricky Lake.
Ricky
and
Lake.
what was the redhead lady? I used to love her too. The older one.
Sally.
Sally Jackson.
Yeah.
It was messy too. All three of them.
Montel Williams.
Katrina, we gonna fight, okay? Do not talk about no Keith Sweat being a Billy Goat.
He do. He got vibrato too.
No.
Yeah, he got the vibrato.
No.
But he keeps whining.
But the thing is, if you can control your vibrato, it's actually good when you're singing out, because when you're doing that, you actually can act more forced to your voice. But if you're just doing it on every note, it's like, I'm like, no.
Yeah.
All I'm gonna say when people talk about Q Sweat, I'm like, Q Sweat is still touring and still making music today. The production that Teddy Riley gave him on that Make It Last Forever album would kill him. Like, every song on there was a banger.
Legendary.
I play that to this day.
Legendary.
Don't talk bad around Keith Sweat around me, y'all. Me and Quest gonna fight.
Wait. Do y'all play his new music? That song Boomerang?
I just play his old stuff on repeat.
His new stuff is good too.
Is it?
Fun fact, because I love producers. So, right, Just Got Paid by Johnny Kemp is one of my favorite songs. Like, if I'm sad, all you got to do is play Just Got Paid by Johnny Kemp, and I'm going to be up dancing. Right? That song was actually meant for Q Sweat, and Sweat rejected it. So they gave it to Johnny Kemp, and that was his only hit.
Ooh, that's bad.
They said Monica can't sing. She sounded like a Billy Goat. I'm not a big Monica fan in terms of her singing, but I don't think she sounds as bad as Kandi.
You know, the
when
problem is
when she first came out in the 90s, she had that 1-1-1-1-1-1-1. She was always doing that kind of thing when she was singing, but she toned it down as she got older.
Street Symphony was her best album.
Thank you. And Street Symphony is her best song. Look, I like
that's your
Monica,
best
but
song,
Monica has been making the same 3 struggle of ballads for the last 20 years. And that's why when there was the verses between Monica and Brandy, all the people were getting mad because we were saying that Monica is for the hood girls in these struggle relationships because that's who she sings for.
Monica and Remy, to me, are the same person. They want to be so hood. So Monica and Remy Martin, they want to be hood. They want to be so tough, but they're inside. They're very insecure women, in my opinion. Monica,
but a lot of y'all think Monica is from Atlanta. Monica is from Jersey.
Oh.
She's from Jersey.
Oh,
she was discovered by Queen Latifah, the whole flavor unit, when Queen Latifah was discovering, Naughty by Nature and all that stuff.
She's a Georgia peach, born and raised. She always says that.
No, she's from Jersey. Monica's from Jersey.
She's lying. She's lying about that because she always says she's a Georgia peach, born and raised.
Well, she probably was born there, but she moved to Jersey and then went right back down there. But I know Monica to be from Jersey.
Interesting,
okay. But not born there. Maybe just like worked there. Maybe I don't know.
Probably
because her whole family is from Georgia, as far as I recall. But that's interesting. So did Usher. Usher moved to New York, and he was under Diddy's tutelage. Yeah.
I saw him on the street once. And then backstage at a fashion show.
Ooh, I'm not gonna say that. Be quiet.
Yeah, Monica's from the A. TLW. Monica's from the A. She's from Atlanta. Yeah.
Unless you know something we don't know.
What, with Diddy and Usher?
No. Wait, TW sat back. He's like, y'all think that?
Yeah, I don't think she is.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Monica's best album was Street Symphony. I love that song, Two Players. That is my song right there.
That's my favorite song from her.
Yeah.
And then first
wants
night,
to be a hood girl so badly. That's not how she was raised. She was raised in the church. Her parents are not street people, or
they're not.
She just wants to be that. That's a persona she puts on. She has an obsession with thugs and the hood and all this other stuff. So
That's sad.
Yeah, it's sad.
Yeah, and she can really sing. It's just that the subject matter hasn't grown and hasn't changed. She, like I said, every big song that comes out is the same ballad, that sounds like the one she did 2 or 3 years ago.
And let's be honest, her production is terrible. I'm sorry, I don't know who's doing it, but I every time I tried to get into like her music, I'm like, okay, what has she done after Street Symphony? And I be trying to play it. I'm like, next, no. God bless, and I'll just go to someone else. I'm like, I can't do it because it just don't grab my attention. Her music.
It's just like that same kind of thing with Mary. Like how do we love Mary when she coked up, got problems, and and she makes that good music? Because what's the 411 good album? My Life was a masterpiece. Share My World was a good album, and then it just went down.
Family Affair. No, you're not gonna do that. Family Affair was an awesome album.
With No More Drama.
Yeah.
No More Drama.
When she was doing that, I was feeling this Mary. And then I even liked it with when she first got married. That first album, I Can't Be Without You, Baby. Then after that, I was like, no, thank you. Send it back, return to sender.
Depressing. Just too depressing all the time. I couldn't deal with it no more. Like, my life depressing already. I want to hear something to make me laugh. So
My Life spoke to you. That album, like 1994, My Life, that album just spoke.
Yeah.
Like I said, she was coked up, drunk, going through stuff, and like just taking them. She was taking them horrible pictures on the cover of. Yeah, you remember those horrible Vibe covers? Like when she was smoked out. Like she was literally smoked out. Like it was just like
Mary alone. She was getting through her breakup with KC.
Like I love me some Mary, like 90s Mary with the tennis skirt and the Doc Martens, and like that's my Mary. That's Mary to me.
But she can't sing either. She got a struggle voice too.
Yeah,
like Keisha Cole, Keisha Cole, and a little bit of K Michelle. They got little struggle voices where they can sing, but it has to be helped a little bit.
Yeah,
I don't know.
What did Shanitra say? Screecher Cole? Screecher Cole?
That's why they invented auto tune for some of these people just like that.
You say?
You say that's why they made auto tune for some of those people like that.
And like we can't no longer do your drugs in here anymore.
wait. Remember Countess Luann? Money can't buy you class.
You sound way better than her.
Oh my
Can't buy you auto-tune either, apparently.
That's too funny.
And then she's still making new music, which is surprising to me. Who's behind it? Yeah, because I think the last one she made was Feeling Giovanni. She was making that was Feeling Giovanni.
I forgot about that mess.
Yeah.
But let's not forget Kim Zolciak with the ring didn't mean a thing. And
no, can we please forget Kim Zolciak? No, we can't forget her. Let's forget her.
Thank you, God bless.
No, yeah.
The door is closed.
Yeah, the
no,
door
but
is closed.
we can't remember that golden moment when she was in the studio with Dallas Austin and she was trying to sing. She was all off tune, and she got roasted on the internet. And she was at the next season with Kandi, and she was crying because of it. That joke was funny.
It was so funny.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I get to my nerves? People that can sing, but they talk too much. Like I love Selena Johnson, but baby, get off that show. I be wanting to turn her on. I be like, oh God, no. I don't know if I can do it because it's like overrides their talent, and they don't know that it kills it. It's same thing with Keke Wyatt, girl, you can sing. I love your voice, but she talking too much. I can't play her today, Lord. I'm like, let me play somebody else. It's annoying to me. It's like either you're gonna sing or do commentary. You can't do both. You just can't, in my opinion. You can't.
And then sometimes you can run your mouth too much
with it.
Sometimes you can run your mouth too much, and then that just turn people all the way off.
Yeah. Lavon, what's your background? I'm sorry, Plez. Are you Black? Are you Asian? Not Asian, Latin. What's your background? I'm curious.
So I'm mostly Trinidadian, but then my grandmother on my mom's side is half Venezuelan, half Chinese, but mostly Trinidadian.
Oh,
so
okay. You're Caribbean. You're Black. Okay, yes. So cool. Do you do carnival there?
I used to when I was younger. I haven't been to Trinidad in years, but yeah, I've been to carnival before.
Wow, they have the best carnival in the world, right?
Are you serious?
Next to Brazil. I think Brazil's first, Trinidad's number 2, isn't it?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, I'm headed to Brazil.
People there are beautiful.
They spend money on carnival. You'd be surprised. Like those costumes. Oh my gosh! Like
I want one of the costumes.
They run?
Is it Trinidad and Tobago or just Trinidad? Like, can a person be Tobagoan? Because I know it's Trinidadian, but can you be Tobagoan?
They're sister islands. They're like right next to each other.
How much would a costume cost? Like a nice elaborate costume cost for a single person, not the one that's in the middle with the big elaborate thing. Like someone who's playing. They call playing mass in a band. How much is that?
Like a decent one with like some feathers and stuff.
Yeah,
like 600 to 700. Yeah.
Okay.
How much is for the men outfits?
Want like those big wings and all that stuff.
That's a lot.
Very easily into the thousands.
Wow.
How much is for the men outfit?
What about in Eastern Park?
That's to say about that.
Lavon, do you do that? Do you do those, Lavon, Eastern Park, or do you do that carnival? I'd be damned if you ever catch me there. That's just millions.
I don't feel like getting shot.
Yeah, that's too dangerous.
Yeah, the costumes are nice though, but it's just debauchery. It's just too much. Too much. Too many people. Somebody always getting hurt over there.
Mm-hmm.
That's so interesting. I didn't know you were from Trinidad. That's awesome. See, teacups are international, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
You're internationally known on the microphone,
right? TLW, what's your background? Are you?
I'm just regular Black. Just regular Black.
Mm-hmm. See, I'm well-rounded. That's right, Tamara. I know my Caribbean talk. I told you I had a Haitian friend, Sapase. back in the day when I was in college. And I just like to read and look at videos on YouTube. And sometimes I do the Google. I go on vacation since we can't leave the house. I go on vacation by the Google Earth thing.
And you know, I'm so mad because I was gonna go to Toronto for Carnival with my friends that we made a connection online, and I said we'll plan on a trip to going to Toronto because we're gonna represent for America. You know what I mean? I was gonna have the headdress, the Native American headdress, and I was gonna have the American flag on my hat, and had come with the feathers. We're gonna come in there. Shoot. I had I had my Timberland boots. I had everything.
You gonna go stop it one?
I gonna go straight American on there.
Wow.
I'm gonna mix a little East Coast, a little West Coast, a South. I'm gonna mix it all.
And it was canceled, huh? This year
it was canceled. Last year was canceled.
Wow.
The whole year was canceled.
The whole year's canceled. You can't do anything. I don't know. It's really tough. You know, you want to get away, you want to do something, but it's scary. Are y'all gonna get the vaccine?
Yes.
If I have to, yeah.
If I have to.
Okay.
I've already been microchipped, so you know.
Are you telling us you're a robot?
No, because you know how they say, you know, with vaccinations of any sort, like, you know, the government puts the microchip in you. So, you know, I've already been microchipped, so why not?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching my.
On Brooklyn, y'all not gonna do that. Who the hell is hating on Brooklyn? We just said it. It's Labor Day. Eastern Parkway is a big.
You will get shot,
and you will get shot. Turn on the news. We're
I'm from Brooklyn.
I'm from Brooklyn,
and I live in Brooklyn. We're
not hating on Brooklyn. Just
sorry.
That West Indian Day Parade isn't a parade unless somebody gets shot at the end of it.
I'm not doing no carnival in America unless it's New Orleans. That's it.
Right.
Well, it goes on for too late.
They got the West Indian Day. They got Juve. They start shooting.
Black people always say regular black. I find that funny too. Just regular black.
Yeah,
no, I said I'm Black American.
People be wanting to ask you all kind of, are you Mexican? Are you Creole? Girl, no, regular black. Mama black, daddy black. Now, we're all melting pots.
Right.
So if I want to go down the line, okay, yeah, my granddaddy on my daddy's side is half white. I got a great aunt over here that's Cherokee. But when you start dicing it up like that, I look at you real sideways.
Yeah,
but
you know,
I'm
it's
black,
really hard to be
black,
different.
I'm black.
You know how you fix it. You know how you fix it. They're like so where your people from? Oh, I'm a Texan and a Louisianian, and I got some Arkansasian in me. I got people in Detroit, I got people in Michigan, I got people in Seattle, Washington. Because let's be real, America is really 4 different countries.
Yeah.
You have the West, you have the Midwest, you have the East Coast, and you have down South. That's really 4 different type of cultures, honestly.
That's true. You're right. I never looked at it that way, but that's a valid point.
So I've had a good time going down south.
I got everything in me. My family is very diverse. I mean, I have Nigerian in my family, Caribbean, regular black, Creole. We got Creole, Indian, Cherokee. I guess that's what you call it, right? Cherokee.
Mm-hmm.
We got everything in us. We're a melting pot over here. It is what it is.
I'm Black American. That's what I told them. They're like, "Are you? Is that it?" I said, "What you mean that's it? That's a lot in itself."
I know, right?
You actually came over here because you want to be next to us. How about that?
Good point.
We some trendsetters.
Have you ever been to Miami Carnival, Levon? Because I know that carnival is jumping too.
No, but I used to live in Miami, and I stayed away from all sorts of big gatherings because South Beach was too scary for me. It reminded me of like a very dangerous place. So I stayed away from
South Beach is, I don't like. I like to say this. I don't want to say because then y'all gonna jump in. You don't like Miami.
Right. We got your back, Monica.
I'm not a big fan of Miami. South Beach is okay. I mean, it's nice to look at visually, but there's a lot of demonic things going on down there. The energy ain't right for me. No, too many sacrifices in the ocean y'all be doing. No.
Not sacrificing in the ocean.
You feel me, right? You feel me.
No, you are so right. And that's part of the reason why I left Miami too. I escaped from Brooklyn and I escaped from Miami. I was living in I think it was Little Haiti. Somebody was killing animals and leaving them in my backyard in plastic bags. I called my mama crying. She said, "Boy, you better get out of my area like right now."
Yeah.
Well, that's the religion, the Yoruba religion. So they do sacrifices.
Okay.
Oh, so you saying survive? So are you saying survive in Miami? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's a good story, right
Too
there.
much stuff going on there. Too many spirit. I can't deal with it. West Indian Day Parade is ghetto as hell. See, we're not alone. We're not the only one. I wouldn't call it ghetto. It's cultural, but there's always some sort of violence there that you hear about. Yeah, is Pleasant asleep? I haven't seen her. No, what do you think?
Can y'all stop? Like, dang, I can't look down at my phone. I can't twirl my hair. I can't do nothing.
Have you thought about
definitely.
I love y'all, but we've been on here for 3 hours and 45 minutes, and I'm not trying to get off. I'm just saying, people text, people might call. A girl gotta look at. Can I look at my feed? I might want a man. Can I look at Tinder for a minute? Jesus,
damn girl, we trying to.
That's not what I was.
Stay out of her business. Shit,
that's not what I was doing. But that was
multitask, girl. Go on,
you already said it, Plaz. It's all right. It's already out there.
That's not what I was doing. But I'm just saying. No, I'm not asleep.
Stay out of her business.
Well, you know what it is, Plaz? They probably just want you to take off your glasses.
Oh.
Take them off.
After hours, honey. After hours, honey.
Yes. Yes. Steve Bless said demonic equals Nola. There's no lies told. No lies told, child. That's why I told you I stay away from Bourbon Street. I don't go over there.
You know what it is?
Oh yeah, Mardi Gras is coming up.
That's not whole New Orleans, baby. Let me tell you. Let me speak up. Let me speak up for my people. The great woman, Mayor Latoya Cantrell, got on the news today to let the world know New Orleans is closed. Don't come down here bringing your COVID to the New Orleans. Ain't no Mardi Gras parades. You will not be allowed on Bourbon Street. Bourbon Street will be closed from 7 to 3 in the morning. Bars will not be open. You will not be able to get to-go cups of liquor. No alcohol sales in the French Quarter. Stay at home or go over. No, I ain't gonna tell you. Stay at home. It's COVID. But ain't no parades in New Orleans or nowhere else in Louisiana. We ain't doing that over here.
You said no liquor?
No liquor.
No liquor.
No liquor, no Hennessy, no Don Julio,
no nothing. Stay home. Keep y'all behinds home. You hear that?
The bar is closed.
They'll have virtual parades. You can watch them and go and get you gone over there to eBay or Amazon right now. Buy you some beads and throw them to yourself.
You be flashing the mirror.
You know what, y'all? Stop. There's a lot of comments in the chat of people saying they don't like Miami and Florida. Not Florida, but Miami either. If I never go to Miami, I'm okay. Wow, I'm sure.
Yeah.
You know how y'all be.
Nothing. Is it that bad?
I've never been to Florida. Is it really like that?
Well, Miami.
I only been to Orlando.
Miami is a lot of stuff that goes on there at the water, and no.
I think demonic is the right word. Demonic. There's a real demonic energy around here in certain places.
Yeah,
it's very true.
Dark. Yeah. Very, very dark. I stay away from it. To me, I don't see glitz and glamour. I just feel the energy, and I got to go. Got fast. Touch nothing.
They got a club down there that's open 24/7. Now, who is partying at a club at 7 o'clock in the morning? That just shows you the debauchery that goes down in there. Huh?
Yeah. Y'all, let's wrap things up. I mean, players got to get on Tinder. Bishop.
No, I don't, baby. I don't even know why I be wasting my time swiping right. Because soon as somebody send me a message, I don't even respond.
I don't even get messages.
So you mean to tell me if I was on Tinder, you wouldn't answer my message?
Probably not.
That's hurtful.
I keep going back and forth. I'm like, I think it's time for me to start back dating again. And then, these social media streets are just interesting. And I know that that's not life as a whole, But people tell on themselves, you know, with the things that they post and the things that they share. I'm just like, baby, I'm not ready. I put it on my Instagram the other day. Team no headaches. Soon as I scroll down, I'm like, oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. And then somebody'll be like, them women were strippers anyway. Then I'm like, see, nope. I couldn't.
Wait.
We could have a child, and that child could be a daughter, and you could pass all that energy on to my daughter. I'm good. I'm good.
Right.
Okay.
I don't want them.
Right.
They crazy.
Keep that energy away from your child. If the person's crazy, don't lay down with them. Don't have babies with them. I mean, what did you expect? Can we just address something before we head out of here? Did y'all see that young lady? She's gone viral. Instead of using got to be glue, she used gorilla glue. And now her head can't move. The thing can't come off. Yeah, it's permanently stuck on there. Did y'all see that? She went viral.
Well, she got a permanent hairstyle.
One of my friends was like, this couldn't have been the children that Whitney was talking about. This couldn't have been.
I said, wait. One is in the beauty supply store. The other one is in the hardware store. Like, how did you make that equipment? Like, huh?
The people don't read no more like they used to.
Don't.
Listen, people will try anything. You be shocked.
That's weird.
People will try anything.
I sent that to my mother, and my mother was crying. She was like, "Don't send me that. No, don't send me stuff like that no more." She said, my mother has a salon, and she said she was watching it while she was curling the lady's hair, and she almost burnt the lady.
Wow.
And she was like, "What are you watching?" She said, "My son just sent me this look," and the lady started laughing. I was just like, I said, like, oh my, like, really? Wow.
She got a permanent hairstyle.
I feel so bad for her. Can you imagine how she feels? Like,
you feel bad for her?
Well,
those lashes, though.
She's trying to put the shampoo all over her head. Only imagine how she feels trapped. You know, like, ugh. That's a lot.
She said 15 times. I washed my hair 15 times.
Got to be glue did a video. They even went on Twitter. They told her to put some alcohol and water in a spray bottle to spray her hair, and they told her, they said, "You're gonna lose your hair. Just, you know, you're gonna lose it. So it's gonna come off to the scalp." Poor thing.
Wait, but those lashes, did you see her lashes?
Did you see her everything? Just everything?
That part.
Forget the lashes, everything. Just the whole thing.
Throw the whole thing away.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
No shade. Respectfully, the whole package is like, girl.
No shade. You can't say that.
Like I was really stuck. Like I was just like, wow, you really put Gorilla Glue on your hair?
Yeah, that just hurt. That just hurts.
Yeah.
She went
down.
It's not moving. It's not moving.
That reminds me of the story about what's up?
Oh no, I was gonna say Jamaica had asked before, was Tinder fun? Anything is fun. It depends on what you're looking for. So Tinder can be fun, but since I'm not really in the market for hookups or married men,
right,
it ain't that fun.
A lot of men on there married.
Oh yeah, you can tell. You'll have people that are like, I'm just in town for 3 days, you know, businessmen who are coming into town and they want someone to show them the city. Or you have the wonderful ones that don't show any face pics, only body pics. Yeah, you can tell. I've done different forms of online dating because like I was in school till I was 30. Plus, I don't really go out. I like to be kind of a homebody, so I don't really go out to clubs and stuff like that. So it's hard to meet people. So online dating is cool. You just have to really weed through and have good conversations with people. But yeah, it's a lot. When I was still in New Orleans before I took my hiatus on dating, I dated a guy for 3 months. And like we had gone to college together. I didn't know him back then though. And he was on this was Plenty of Fish. Please don't ever do Plenty of Fish wherever.
Don't ever do that.
I know.
But he was on Plenty of Fish. He was a teacher. He had full body photos, and we went out for 3 months. He never wore a ring. And then one day he like FaceTimed me, and I'm a detective by nature, baby. I ain't just get into law for nothing. So I'm observant. I watch people, and all in his background was like a wooden sign with his name and a lady's name. And I'm like, he had told me his last relationship was like 6 months ago, and he was living with his mama because they just found out he had epilepsy. So he had to live with somebody while they monitor his medication, right? So I'm like, if you're living with your mom, or even if your mom is living with you, a man who's been out of a relationship for 6 months would not keep a wooden sign like that up on display in the house. Your mama, even if that was your old relationship, is gonna take that down. So I just waited till the next time we were together so I could ask him to his face. And I'm like, do you have something to tell me? And he thought he was caught. He was like, who do you know? Who do you know? And I'm like, I don't know anybody. Are you married? Yes or no? And so he finally came clean. But a lot of people in New Orleans is so funny. Like, I lived on the West Bank, what they call the West Bank, like in Algiers, and he lived in the East. And because I'm like, New Orleans is not that big. Like, and you're a teacher. Anybody could have seen us out. It wasn't like we was just like at my house, Netflix and chilling. We had been out to restaurants, to movies, like on dates. I'm like, some woman could have came up and attacked me, and I wouldn't know what was going on. And he was like, oh, no, we live in the East. I'm like, what that mean?
Right.
She never leaves the East. We live in the East. I'm like, even if she didn't see you, one of her friends, one of your students, one of your co-workers, like anybody could have seen you. So yeah, you just have to be careful. It'd be marrying me and out here on the whole prowl, and you can't say, oh, well, when is he gonna have the time? They make time, child.
Even these married women too.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Everybody,
it's
I'm just
crazy.
my experience.
Yeah.
Men.
Right. I know. I'm just saying.
Especially right now, they bad. Because everybody tired of their significant other being on the quarantine. You'll be surprised by who all you see on these apps now.
Wow.
I've seen some people I knew in real life. I like swipe, nope.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, also it's hard. Like me and Monica always talk about, I take COVID seriously as well. And so I'm not, if people just aren't cool with like talking and chatting and actually getting to know each other, that's about all I'm about right now. I'm not meeting you. I'm not kissing you. You ain't got no vaccine or no recent COVID test. I don't know where you've been and who you've been around. So I'm cool with being at home.
Yeah. Stay safe, please. Just for me, sis, and my peace of mind, just stay home.
No new friends, like Drake said.
Yeah. I mean, it's COVID. It's a pandemic anyway. I mean, like you said, you can't be out here going on dates or inviting people into your home and going over their house and stuff. You got to be careful.
You better be like Marlo, have a whole suit on and then scanning folks.
Communication is important. And if you can't talk, then you have no relationship. So if you can't text for a little bit, then what's the point of even meeting? That's the way I see it. Exactly. I'm also dating online, but like if you can't talk for a week, there's no way I'm meeting you. Or more than a week, to be honest. But like you can't have a conversation.
Yeah, and even talk, like I am a hopeless romantic. I be wanting somebody that I can talk to like we still in high school. You hang up. No, you hang up. You hang up. No, you hang up. But like people these days, they only want to text, and so much can be missed in translation with texting or messaging. So it's like at some point we got to pick up the phone, and then once we pick up the phone, if you can't have a conversation, physicality is important. But I am a very I'm a well-rounded person, and I like well-rounded people. So I like to talk about all things: your hopes, your goals, your dreams, your fears. Good funny or silly that nobody else knows about you, pop culture. So one of my tests, like I'll throw out something like, would you ever wear a Gordon Gartrell? And if they don't know what a Gordon Gartrell is, I can't do it.
Wow, dang, you harsh.
So funny. I love that though. That's a good barometer, right?
Well, because it's like it sucks when you're like funny and witty and the person don't catch the joke. If I gotta explain the joke to you, it ain't funny no more.
Wait, hold on. That you need a little mercy right there, because I didn't know what the world you were talking about. Like, what is that?
You don't know what a Gordon Gartrell? What you younger than me too?
No,
bitch.
what is it? Explain it.
What's Gordon Gartrell?
Gartrell is from the Cosby Show when Theo wanted to go on the date.
Oh, okay.
Gordon Gartrell. So I'll joke and be like, so when we go on our date, you gonna wear Gordon Gartrell? You know, just silly stuff. Like I'm big in my culture and black culture. But Bishop, you're also a little younger than me. Like I typically tend to date people older than me. So I don't know. It's just your frame of knowledge, right? So it's again, if I'm just trying to joke with you or like say something off of Martin, you know, you go girl, and they like, huh?
Yeah, I know that. It depends what you watch too, because I like old music like Ellis Fitzgerald.
Me too.
And I like roaring 20s fashion. So I'm like, people like, what the world? Like, you weird, but that's the type of grandparents I had.
Mm-hmm.
So there's certain little things that I like.
Definitely.
You be wearing zoot suits?
I don't wear them. No, I like their style and the way they talk.
Right. Yeah, back then.
I like that.
TLW, Audrey Clark says Monica's from Oak Park, Georgia, where she was born. I knew it.
Well, I learned something new today.
Yeah, Monica's a Southern gal. She really is. You know what Monica's good at though? She's good at doing impressions. Have y'all seen and heard her do? She can impersonate Tiny so good. You've seen it, Plez? Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Toya too. She's really, really good at that. I laughed.
I could do Toya. Like, just constantly keep stroking your hair and like fixing it in the mirror. Just constantly keep stroking it.
You can do the accent.
No, but that's just Toya. Like, you ever see her on live every 5 seconds, just touching their hair and just looking and just, you know, like she just constantly be doing that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I be doing that too, and I don't have any hair.
All right, y'all. We need to take this to the after dark. I'm gonna get it set up this weekend. I'm so far behind. I have a laundry list of things to do, but I'm knocking things off one by one. Be patient with me, y'all. I'm gonna get it done. Get it done this weekend. Because you got to make custom emojis and all this other stuff. I don't want to give y'all just the regular emojis. I want to have the emojis custom made and a little nice intro video. And, you know, that could be a little challenging because I have an avatar. So I'm working on it. I'm working on having an active person come in and, you know, it's going to be good. It's going to be fabulous. Okay. All right, y'all. Let's wrap things up. You know, like I said, Plez got to get on Tinder. Apparently, Bishop got to get on Tinder too.
I don't got Tinder. I deleted all that the maps.
Okay, TLW got to go read his Bible. He got guests coming over, and Levon is planning his carnival costume for next year, 2022. So, Levon, you got to come back and join us some more too, please.
Yes.
I love your energy.
Thank you. I love your energy too. I definitely will.
Please do. Please do. It's good. It's a good vibe. I like this vibe. Late night hugs and kisses. Hearts to you too. Same as you, greatest entertainer. I like your energy. You're funny. And that backdrop, child. Yes. I mean, you got to tell us that story one day.
Oh, I will. Because I ordered me a brand new poster. It should be here sometime this week. I'll put it right behind me.
Boo, another one? You mean more?
It's a poster with like over 2,000 figures on it. So.
Oh, Lord. All right. TLW, the same. You know, I love you. We always DM and you crack me up. You messy with me in my DMs, child. But keep me up to date. You don't let nothing slip by. Like, Monica, did you see this? Did you see this? Oh my gosh.
I help out where I can.
Yeah, that's right. No, I appreciate you.
I'm ready for this after show.
Me too. I can really learn some things about some things. You know, I gotta know myself. Can't have y'all blowing too much about me. Shit. All up in my business.
On the main platform, gotta be wholesome.
Be a good little Christian girl.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
That's why I said, you could be all kinds of things behind closed doors. You don't have to put it all out on Front Street.
Exactly.
And that leads me to believe she's really not that much of a freak. Like she's competing for the best freaking charge or something. Girl,
I can't stand you, Monica.
Child.
The freaking charge.
Her and Tiny running a race. I mean, she's trying to beat Tiny, but listen. All right, y'all.
Some things are just not worth competing for. Just remember that some things just not worth competing for.
She's trying to run a race, and that shit gonna get her caught up with the fast, y'all.
Ain't nothing cute when you in an orange jumpsuit.
But they'll like it. They'll run the cell block D, both of them. They like it. They have a whole ring in there. So
oh Lord.
Can you make your knees touch your elbow?
Right? That's right, Bishop. Make the knee touch the elbow. That's right. All right, now, Monica, how do we get in contact with you? Just DM me on Instagram, or you can email me at editor@allaboutthetea.com. On Instagram, I'm all about the tea. So you just go on there and DM me, and we can chat. I chat with a lot of people in my DMs. Love all of you. Good night, guys. Good night.
Good night, Black Butterfly.
Fun Friday. Yeah, right?
Yes, it was.
Freaky Friday.
Brad Candy one more time before, for the road.
Every man wants a woman.
Of course.
All I want from you is understanding.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
You're gonna block your TLW after that.
Don't do that. Plus, we're
sidebar.
Huh? I'm sorry.
Sorry.
No, you were gonna say something. Sidebar.
Can you block me on Twitter?
Oh, she is. She's quick to do that. Yeah.
What you do?
What you did to my friend?
Well, I think I said something about Portia and Kenya. It wasn't anything that bad, but she was like team block. You're not team twirl, you team block.
Well, join the club. She blocked me years ago, child. She pressed me out and blocked me. Oh, join the club. It's an honor. Plus, where can they find you?
Hey, y'all can find me on Instagram at scared_of_beautiful and on YouTube at Scared of Beautiful, just spaces, no periods. If you can't find it on YouTube, just go to my Instagram and click the link in the bio and subscribe.
Yes. Tina says, I love someone who and do movie quotes with Shivery's dead. Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, it is.
It really is. Dating and just blushing and butterflies. Everybody just flies to bed. It's just, the door opens, tongue down your throat and go in the bedroom. It's ridiculous now.
Yeah, it's just not fun. And I'm like that too. Like I said, I love pop culture. And like I posted something the other day and people about New Jack City and somebody was like, I've never seen that. I'm like, girl, you what? I love certain movies. I think they're cult classics. They're black cinema classics. You should all have them in your. I still have like a for real DVD collection.
Oh yeah,
just in case streaming is ever taken down. I got the Cosby Show on box set. I got all the movies. So I love. Like Coming to America, they're redoing it. I hope it's okay, but I'll refer to Coming to America at all times.
How about Low Down Dirty Shame?
Yeah, that's another good one.
That's one of my favorite movies.
I literally go around my house quoting those kind of movies. I was throwing water. My little one. I was like, cancel that bitch. They just laugh at me because they know I'm crazy. I run around the house. They just think I'm so crazy in this damn house. I be acting out all kinds of craziness.
Characters are welcome.
And people, again, you gotta look beyond just, he was a drug dealer. Like that is actually one of the best. Mario and Melvin Van Peebles did their job with that movie, and it really makes you think about the culture. Like I'm not from New York, and so I wasn't around. None of my family members were drug dealers or even drug users. So like to see the crack epidemic handled from that lens,
right?
Like it was dope. It's so good.
Yeah.
Wait, I got another sidebar. years ago, I worked at this restaurant in the Greenwich Village.
Mhm.
And who walked in? Chris Rock. Right? Chris Rock. My voice carries, and it was like a cathedral in that restaurant. It was like a cathedral in that restaurant. So like if you said something over there, it could be heard over there.
Mhm.
So I was in the back, and I came out, and one of the waiters came out and was like, "Yo, Chris Rock is here," and here I go, Pookie.
$5. $5. Good Lord, that's a lot of money. And people like, what is you talking about?
He heard
said,
me.
oh my God.
Yeah.
He heard me. And when I said he was so shady to me.
Really?
I love Chris Rock. Chris Rock and Dave Chappelle are like my favorite comedians. I mean,
Jamie
look, it's
Foxx
just
too. Jamie Foxx. Jamie Foxx stand up. I've seen his stand up. It's pretty good back in the day.
See, Chris Rock and Dave Chappelle are the ones who I love in terms of stand up. Like, and so it's always generational. Because whenever I say that, people are like Eddie Murphy. I'm like, I was like 2 or 5 when Eddie Murphy was big. My mama wouldn't let me watch Raw. I respect Eddie for his movies, but stand up wise, it's always gonna be Chris Rock and Dave Chappelle for me.
Yeah. Eddie Murphy, man, that Raw. I used to sneak and watch it. I never he said the Aunt Bertha, somebody fell down and said, it's like, oh my God. Like, that man was genius, you know.
He was. Delirious. Did you ever see Delirious?
Yes. And my favorite was Trading Places. Like I was a kid, you know. So we used to sit and watch it in the VHS. Me and my brother would press rewind. We actually broke the VHS because we would press rewind on that scene when he walked into the bar and they were playing that music. I just died.
Yeah.
I love Golden Child when he was like, he was asking, and then he said, I want the knife.
Yeah. Oh, she mentioned me, and somebody said, Kelly Dodd mentioned you, according to, she mentioned me, when she mentioned me, like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, but she's fine. Yeah. She always mentions me. She hates me because I outed her cocaine usage, and you know, I'm a risk too. I don't really care about her. Who cares about Kelly Dodd? Anyway.
You would think that she would be more supportive of other Black women.
Right.
Well, she's a trash bag truffle.
Oh,
don't think about her.
Kelly Dodd is so insignificant to like everything. Just I even talk about her. And she was hired anyway, so
she's where the trash resides.
Yes, Monica. So in other words, you're saying she's a non-MF factor. Is that what you're saying?
Much.
Yes.
I mean, who cares about Kelly Dodd? Who seriously the biggest
Kelly Dodd?
Only people who care about Kelly Dodd are those idiot conservatives.
I guess. I don't even think they accept her because she's Mexican, you know. So, you know, in their eyes, they don't accept her. So that's why she probably acts like that. She's not accepted on the Mexican side, the white side, the Black people. So it's just a mess. Poor baby. Anyway, beautifully animated. Thank you so much for the super chat. Tiny won the verses of the Dungeons with Kandi.
Oh yeah,
I had a good comment in here about Molly being Monica. They're saying Kelly Dodd mentioned all about the tea. Okay, well that's good. Thank you. Tell them to come subscribe to my YouTube channel. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you know she can read.
Right?
You know she can read.
Good night, Manisha. Good night. Good night, my love. More likes to sell block P. Yeah, she do. Yeah, okay. I got some of my tea was confirmed this week. I'm gonna do that next week though. The Scissor Sisters was confirmed by a cast member, so I'll
you kill me with that. Scissor Sisters. Oh my God, I fall out.
Oh, yeah, that what's her face? Latoya likes to use her tongue, and we know that. We know she likes to use her tongue, and she likes Kenya Moore. So, you know, y'all know.
At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if Kenya was trying it.
Ooh, are you saying she know how to roll that tongue? She know how to roll her arm.
Big Girl 40, they blocked you because you keep tagging them. You can't tag them celebrities on Twitter. You keep tagging them and then you write in all caps so they get dizzy and it's like enough. Yeah, that's what it is. Stop tagging people, especially when you tag my name to it. Don't tag them because they're gonna block you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, talking about.
They sensitive.
Yeah.
Very sensitive. Well, I mean, can you imagine getting tagged all day, 24/7? I mean, it just gets much. Yeah. Oh gosh, I hurt her feelings. She went off. Oh, poor baby. Okay. I would go off too if I was fired and didn't have a job. That would bother me too. You know. All right, y'all. Bishop, how can they find you?
You can find me on The Bishop on YouTube, and you can also find me on IG and Twitter at Bishop Red Pill.
Can you say smooth jazz and R&B?
Smooth jazz and R&B.
He's the very right of the panel. I love it. TLW, how can they? Do you want them to find you?
Yeah, you can find me.
Okay.
That's my moniker, TLW. I'm on Twitter and I'm on Instagram. I'm private, so send me a request. I'll accept.
That girl said, what he said, I don't care if they block me. That was the point. So I'm still tagging them.
She's savage.
Okie dokie. All right, then. All
That's the epitome of I said what I said.
What I said.
And I guess if people don't want to see what you said, they should just tag you. I know that's right. The world's greatest entertainer. Where do you want people to find you? Are you
that's totally fine. They can find me on YouTube. The name World Greatest Entertainer. I do like fireworks shows, and I'm about to get started doing reactions. You can find me on Twitter at the Yellow Queen or Diavante Morris. I put it somewhere in the comments if anybody wants to find me.
All right. And Levon, where can they find you?
You can find me on Amazon and BarnesandNobles.com, and I am trying to have fun on YouTube. So if you want to follow me, it's just my name. So.
Yeah, go subscribe to his channel. There's all kinds of interesting things going on over there. And I reside here on YouTube. Y'all subscribe to the channel down below. We're trying to reach a goal before the year is over. And believe it or not, the year is almost over.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Because for me, in my mind, I have like all the quarters mapped out. Like, already the first quarter is we're almost at the end of first quarter.
We sure is.
Yeah. The year's almost over. So y'all, yeah.
Stop saying that.
We're gonna be Christmas before we know it. We'll be
Christmas. I love Christmas.
Yeah. You do not need to reveal your face, Monica. Thank you. I appreciate that. Trust me, I don't plan to.
Rebel.
Don't plan to.
Say whatever you
Queen of Unbothered.
Ooh, Diva. Go ahead, girl. DM me that tea. I got some tea too.
All right now.
Teresa's boyfriend.
Well, I got some hot chocolate.
If anybody knows the location of Danielle Staub, please DM me because somebody looking for her to serve her some papers.
Oh,
not me, but they text me today and it's like, do you know where she at? She ducking and hiding. I said, let me reach out to some people. So I'm putting out a PSA. Somebody want to serve her some papers that she owed them some money. DM me. Y'all know where Danielle Staub is. Okay, even if it's the homeless shelter, just DM me.
I don't know how to go
over there too. You get served over.
Danielle better get back on that pole.
Yeah, Chris is getting that bad.
Prostitution war.
Yeah,
war.
Cause she ain't got no other job. She ain't got
Oh no, you didn't, Monica.
She's a real mess. She's a piece of work. So subscribe to the channel. I reside here on YouTube and also the blog, allaboutthetea.com. Teacups. Thank y'all for tuning in. This was fun. We had a Friday night Kiki. I like this, y'all. We need to do it. We need to do it more. Yeah.
Yes, we have.
Monica, is that you? No, it's not me. It's not.
Thank you for letting me be a part of it, Monica. Thank you.
Absolutely. You're the boo. Y'all are showing out. I know, right, child? Yeah.
Monica, Danielle not still squatting in the man house.
Oh no, he been kicked her out, child. He had to shoot out there and she had a bunch of college students moving her boxes out. Please, no, the judge said you got to go. She tried to cry in court and talk about COVID. The judge was like, "You've been doing this now for 2 years. You got to go." She started crying and doing all kind of mess. He didn't want to hear it. It's like, you got to go, okay? And them college students try to beat up Marty. Marty wasn't having it. He had the sheriff out there too. Anyway.
Get your rags and go.
I can't.
Pass the peas like you used to
if
do.
you know where she's at, just DM me the address. You can make a burner account. I don't have to know who you are. I just need her address, y'all.
Monica putting up the APB.
I did. Mods, thank you for holding down the chat. Y'all probably in bed by now. This was fun. Everyone that sent in a super chat or cash app, thank you so much for helping us keep the lights on. Without that kind of support, we couldn't even do this like we do nightly. So thank you. It's appreciated. I hate going. I feel bad. I don't want to say bye. Like I said, we got
see you later. Just say see you later.
Well, I mean, like even getting over here, I could talk all night. You know, I like hanging out with y'all. I love YouTube and I love my YouTube family. You know, we have fun on here.
We love YouTube.
Thank you. Thank you. I want y'all to stay safe and be blessed. If anyone out there does have my number and want to call and talk, I'm not going to bed for a while, so we can chit chat.
I'm finna get on over here to OWN and watch my Mississippi Sisters on Bell Collective. I guess that's what I'm gonna do for the rest of the night.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too. And watch Bling Empire. I'm gonna finish up that and catch up on that. And you know what I've been watching lately? The Wire. I started The Wire again.
You start again?
Quarantine. I mean, I watched it when he was on TV, but Marlo Hampton. Oh my gosh. No, Marlo Stanfield. I'm sorry. Marlo Stanfield. When I tell you that man is a hood scholar. So is Marlo Hampton, though, too. She's a hood scholar.
She'll slice your face as well.
Oh, yeah. But Marlo Stanfield, that brother right there, you can learn so much from him. What did he tell Fruit? He said, Fruit, when my numbers was down and I ran a corner, I ran a block, I damn sure did something about it. You know, take the youngins, get out there, crack some heads. That's some smart shit. When your numbers are down, damn sure do something about it. You know, that's some smart knowledge right there. He's a hood scholar. Do something about it. Don't just lay down. No, you gotta look at LeVon. He's lost. Like what?
Oh my God.
He ran a whole drug empire, and one of his workers, the numbers was down on the block. So he had a meeting. Fruit came to see him, and Marlo said, "Fruit, what's going on?" And he goes, "Oh, those are Barksdale boys. You know, coming from the west side." He goes, "Well, do something about it. Take some of the youngins, knock some heads open." All I'm saying, no matter what you do in life, when the numbers are down, the money's down in the account, do something about it. Get out there on the track, write a book, sell some,
do something,
coded whatever, and do something.
Get on the track.
I mean, listen, hey,
what I cool for get on the stroll? You want us to go out there and get on the
when
stroll?
the numbers are down, do something. About it. And have a pity party. Do something about it. For real. Marlo,
she's speaking a word into your life right now.
Receive it. Lift your hands up and receive it.
Yeah, but that's my favorite scene. And over quarantine, my family got so tired and sick of me because I kept playing this, and I'm like, y'all can learn from this man. You can learn from him. When the numbers are down, do something about it.
Now, Monica, don't let me come find out you stand up your kids like Debo. Like, do something about it.
I know. My family is so sick of me. I'm just a pain in the ass. Let me tell you. I'm annoying. I be annoying them, but they love me to death, though. Child.
I'm sure they do.
What's your sign?
I ain't telling you. Maybe one day. Maybe one day.
I got that.
I'll tell you offline. We'll talk.
Okay. Offline.
Yeah. All right, y'all. I want y'all to stay safe and be blessed.
In these COVID streets.
Yeah. Stay home.
No new friends.
No new friends. Yeah, that's some good advice right there. No new friends. Might end up like this, Might end up like that.
I'm
Yeah.
going to bed. Forget you.
Yeah.
Now,
All
Bishop.
right. All
Now,
right.
Bishop, after you saw that picture, do you think you need to go to the bed? Is that the place you need to be?
Well, I ain't going to no dungeon.
I know.
Why they looking like the new version of Jim and Tammy Faye Baker?
Over here, these two.
Yeah.
Jim and Tammy Faye.
Jim and Tammy
Another one of
Faye.
them here.
You better leave little Tammy Faye alone.
No.
They do.
They really do.
They look like Miss Piggy and Kermit.
Oh no, we don't win something called a.
Nah, Miss Piggy was fierce.
All right, y'all. I am heading out. I'll see y'all maybe tomorrow, maybe Sunday. We're not sure yet what we're doing. Depends on how good Bell Collective is, right? We'll be back here. Maybe, maybe not, but we'll let you know. But for sure, Love and Marriage Huntsville now. That's that right there. That's our show. All right, teacups. I want y'all to stay safe, be blessed, and have a good night. I love you all. Bye.